Hey, it looks like I'm live. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Hey, Terry, how are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're still here. Which color is that? Oh my, Poppy brought me some dark lipstick.
I couldn't find Fire Engine Red.
You couldn't. Well, that's unfortunate. Come over here and sit down. Poppy's going to join us tonight because he's going to talk about cruising the coast. It is that time of year. See there. This is his favorite time of year because he gets to be in car lovers paradise. Tell them about it, Poppy.
Nothing but hot rods. About 10,000 of them come to town. And there's a parade starting on Monday. Tomorrow is View the Cruise in downtown Gulfport, where there are probably a couple of miles of cars all over downtown Gulfport. And that's only one of the events that they have tomorrow. There's like 3 or 4 events. They've been coming into town since like Monday of last week, slowly but surely covering 90 from one end to the other. So all 26 miles of Highway 90 down here in lovely Mississippi will be full of nothing but hot rods. Every type, kind, style, from a very classic, beautifully restored Model A to the most monsterized T-Bucket Roadster, Ramblers, AMXs. If you can think about it, they probably have them.
I'm going to get our light, okay? Because that's...
You do that.
Okay. Keep talking.
So if you like hot rods, race trucks, anything, it doesn't even have to have 4 wheels. I've even seen old school 2-wheel, like old military Harley Davidsons from like World War II, completely restored sidecars. So if you like hot rods of any age, style, year, kind, especially if it's an old one, definitely try to make it here for the first week of October, because you'll see the hot rods that you remember growing up with if you were in your 20s, your 30s, or your 90s. You'll see the cars you grew up with. So cruising the coast is definitely the fun thing to do. They have flamethrower competitions, burnout competitions. They've got some of the fun and runs. So the drag strip will have cars there too. They have a huge auction at the Coliseum in Biloxi. So I would definitely suggest, if you like old hot rods or want one, come down here, because they'll trailer some of the nicest looking ones into the biggest buckets of rust in here and sell them. And if you've got the coin, they'll sell them.
Yes, they will.
Because everything's for sale, so you just have to negotiate.
Ain't that true? What do you say?
Nothing.
Oh.
You said, ain't that the truth? And I just laughed at you.
Okay. Well, hey, Grumpus, how are you? I guess you didn't go to Austin today? I don't like the way that looks either.
Well, what looks?
This light. I don't like the way it looks. There. Oh, now we're lit up like a Christmas tree. Maybe a little too much, but that's okay. Oh, you know what? My phone is half pink because of the screen, so it looks goofy to me. It makes me look orange. But when I look down here, it's not orange.
It's because you dropped it a couple times.
I know. Too many times. It's hot in here. Why is it so hot?
Probably because you're wearing jammies and just got out of a hot
Look, y'all,
shower.
I got some new jammies, and I love them because they're soft and silky. They're not silk, but they're really, really soft. And I'm so comfy, but I'm a little bit hot.
That's why I married you,
Be quiet.
No, I married this woman because she could tune a carburetor by ear, just pair it with the screwdriver, and she could do the timing the same way of a what year? Dodge Dart?
74 Dodge Dart.
With a 318.
Yeah.
Headers, 4-barrel Holly,
Yeah.
low rise double brake intake.
It was nice. It was funny. When I first met Poppy, I was driving this beat up Thunderbird. I don't even remember what year it was.
It was an 80s model that looked like a Cougar, that looked like a Thunderbird, that leaked everything from everywhere.
Hey, Krubby, how are you? and it was in bad shape, and he was mad with me for driving it, so he bought me that Dodge Dart. I think you'd known me for what, 3 months, 4 months.
3 or 4 months, yeah. But you were driving a death box.
So
you were putting yourself and your children in a death box.
He rescued me from my poverty. You just sat down with a sandwich. I'll need a minute. Okay.
I like sandwiches.
I like sandwiches too, but I don't make sandwiches. I eat them. Sandwiches. I wonder where DJ is.
Eating sandwiches.
He's probably just lurking and listening, waiting for me to give away his surprise, but I'm not going to.
Just tell him what it's made out of.
Now atoms. You're getting
atoms and molecules. That's what they're made out of.
No sense in all that, Grumpus. I'm covered from head to toe. I always am.
That's why she's always hot.
Terry said he had 2 1983 T-Birds. One had a 4.6 and the other was a turbo coupe. Oh, I like the turbo coupe. I like that one. I always liked T-Birds. Even what was that one? What year was that white one we almost decided to buy?
I think that was a 55.
It was somewhere about a 55. It was beautiful, but it wasn't completely done. I mean, no. It needed a lot of work, but the back seats were curved around, and it had the curved glass in it, and it was just to die for. I'm still kicking us because we didn't buy that one.
I wanted it. I should kick you then.
Well, you can kick me if you want to.
Okay.
But you'll pay for it later.
Then I might kick you.
Okay.
She'll stab me while I'm sleeping.
I might. You never know. Oh, there's DJ. Hey, DJ.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Mom. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. And like I told you last night, I would be calling you that.
I know. But that's okay. You can call me whatever you want to. Just don't call me late for dinner, because I won't be.
Yeah.
See, 4.6 liter, that's a good engine. I got that in my truck.
It is that is a good one. DJ.
Yeah.
How's everything going? Do you have power at your uncle's house?
Yeah. All my uncle got was a bit of rain. He did not get hit at all. So.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That is wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick here. DJ, do me a favor and increase the volume on your mic, because I'm having a really hard time hearing you. Are you able to do that where you're at?
I will do my best.
Okay. You might be able to do it in the StreamYard settings too.
Yeah. Give me a minute.
Okay, dear. Okay. Why is it so hot in here?
I don't know. I'll go check the AC in just a second.
Jesus, please turn it on.
66 Chevelle's Madwood's dream car. Chevelle.
You know what my dream car is, y'all? My dream car, get ready, drum roll, is a 59 Impala.
Is that any better? Is that any better?
Is that any better?
If it is, it's a tiny bit.
Crank it up a little bit more if you can. My dream car, if I had no holds barred, would be a 1960.
Is that better?
Yes, that's better.
Yes. Be a 1968 Ford Mustang Shelby GT500 KR Series Coupe.
No.
Yes.
I'm not a fan.
That's because you're a chucklehead.
I'm not a fan.
Last time I seen one of those go across the auction block at Barrett Jackson was like $3 million.
Yeah, because it said Shelby on it.
No, because it was the KR 500 GT.
And it said Shelby on it.
Well,
you can't get nothing that says Shelby on it cheap.
No.
Even if it's a pile of junk.
Well,
oh, stop.
Shelby made that one Dodge that was a big old bucket of poo, and you can find those for $10 a dozen because nobody likes them.
Well, there you go. Where is DJ? I don't know. He's in that cartoon there somewhere, Grumpus.
He's
But he is. DJ, are you in the town that you live in, or are you far
No,
away?
no, I'm north of Tampa.
Oh, okay, north of Tampa. That's right. You told me that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where they didn't get hit by any storm.
Yeah.
Did you lose the whole roof at your house, DJ?
No, not the whole, but we did have a few wrinkles come off,
Mm, mm.
and it's leaking, so,
Mm-hmm.
wobble.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time to probably get everything put back together
Yeah,
because everybody needs it, you know?
yeah, but I will tell you, a lot of other people got it way worse than I did.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know, I know. I've been watching the news. It's horrific.
there's a bunch of houses that were just wiped off the foundation like here.
Like
Yeah,
like Katrina hit here.
yeah,
I would not be surprised if later, after the everything settles down, that they compare that hurricane to Katrina. The only difference I think between Katrina and the one you went through
yeah,
is that we had a 28-foot storm surge.
yeah.
So it went further inland. And you guys, I think Fort Myers Beach had like a 7 or 8 foot surge.
I
And
believe,
Andrew went across, there was 12-foot overhead waves because I was out surfing.
but not on your house.
No, not on my house,
yeah,
but it was out in the Gulf and it was 12-foot overhead.
Right.
It was kicking.
I actually believe it was a 12-foot forward.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
Look, I got to go back here and read a little bit. A 59 caddy with fuzzy dice. Grumpus, I like your style. And Terry said he wants a 66 Chevelle with 496 and a Muncie 4-speed. Oh,
heck yeah.
411 gears. You can't beat it.
You pass everything except the gas station.
Right? Dwayne said a 57 Chevy, a 64 Caddy, and a 67 Ford Mustang, and a GTO would be his dream cars.
I had a 67 Ford Mustang. It had the 200 Sprint in it.
What's that Jaguar
that
I
car.
want? The XL. Wait a minute.
You want the XKEE Jag.
That's it. XKEE.
One with the V12 in it.
Yeah, that was a beauty. God, that was a beauty.
Fast.
Of course, not American made, but still elegant, classy,
yep,
and fast.
57 Chevy 2-door with.
I got a buddy with a 57 Chevy. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. You just read that. 700 horsepower, 454.
nice.
Will insurance repaint DJ's wall green?
Maybe.
Grumpus wants to know if insurance will repaint your wall green.
That room did not get touched.
See, there's your answer, Grumpus.
The-
Hey, Jamie, how are you doing tonight? It's good
No.
to see you.
I never had 700 horses, but I had about 550 in a 1978 Grand Le Mans that we took the crappy little 305 out, shoved a 350 Magnum out of a boat into, and it was already a Magnum motor, so it was cranking 500 ponies right out the gate. But with a low-rise Edelbrook and 2 Demon carbs running alcohol, she was a bit faster.
I'm sure she was.
Oh,
I'm sure she was. Look, this is Poppy's thing. When I first met Poppy, I didn't think he'd ever shut up about talking about cars.
yeah.
It took years.
Well, it's been 21 and I'm still talking about
Well, he
it.
does, but he goes, I gave him the green light tonight to talk about cars.
Yeah.
Because he can get a little carried away. And it's like, do you know anything else Can you have a conversation about something besides cars, please?
What do I go to work and work on?
Cars.
So what does my whole job consist of?
Cars.
So if I'm going to come home and talk about something, it's going to be about
And lights and
fire trucks, ambulances, cop
yeah.
cars.
Did y'all see that shorts video that I put up about the every little boy's
Yes.
dream job?
Yes.
I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, but just to show if I have my camera on, this is my angle.
It's
Right
okay.
now.
Don't worry about it, DJ. I'm not worried about it.
I know, but
That's a nice looking. Is that a headboard?
Looks like it.
Yeah,
Um,
well, it's a Apple Slash.
I like that. That's pretty.
Yeah.
72 Nova. Super cool.
Who has a 72 Nova?
Jamie's husband's rebuilding one.
Oh, nice. My dad had a 65 Nova. I believe it was a Nova.
Now is he going
No,
back?
no, it was a Fury. It was a 65 Fury.
Now, is he going back cherry with that Nova, or is he going to make a monster?
Yeah, Ford pickup with oh shoot, he's talking Oldsmobile now, buddy.
36 Ford pickup with a rocket. Okay.
Oh, I love an Oldsmobile.
With a 6-pack. That's paying the butt trying to tune a 6-pack.
Yeah, it is. But it's all right. You can do it.
Well, especially if you bulldog link.
Well, when I was not married to Poppy and I had otherwise engagements.
So basically, when I was a child.
When you were a child. Me and my first husband, who was not my husband at the time, we worked on his, he had let me get my story straight, a 1964 F-85 ragtop that him and his buddy restored from the bottom up, and it was absolutely beautiful. Now it was cherry. They didn't add a lot of stuff to it. They just redid everything that was there. Let me tell you what, that was one beautiful car.
Cool.
And then he also had a 68 442. And in fact, our first date, we were in a 1970 Cutlass Supreme and ended up crashing into a billboard, and I broke my leg in 4 places.
What?
Imagine that phone call to Daddy.
Yeah.
I didn't make that phone call. The hospital did.
I bet.
See, I thought when I found out my leg was broke, I mean, I knew it was broke. I could feel it. And would you stop talking? I'm trying to talk. I can't think and talk at the same time.
I can't.
So, but I thought that I was just going to go to the hospital and they were going to put a cast on it and send me home, right?
Yeah.
That's not what they did. I was in the hospital for 4 freaking days and had to have 2 surgeries. So, yeah.
Okay.
You know what? This Merlot's not bad, Poppy. You did good.
I can do good ones.
It's not the brand I usually care for. But it's not bad. You did good. It's
Granny.
a little what?
Question. I put in my 2 cents. I said I think it's a timing.
Okay.
He took a 350 out of a running car, stuffed it in a 3/4 ton 4x4 pickup truck.
Okay.
And it would never crank again, and everything was hooked. Last time I had the engine do something stupid like that, between coming and going, the distributor got pulled out, and when it got re-stabbed, it was 180 out. And then in the process of trying to crank it jumped time.
Does it turn over at all? Or does it just, you know? See, that's, you got to ask more questions.
Well, you were talking. You do that a lot.
Oh, God, y'all, I got to plug in my phone.
My hip doesn't bend like that anymore.
Well, you better figure out how to grab me that thing or we're going to get knocked offline.
Because you're a chucklehead.
Because I'm a ding-a-ling.
Yeah.
Look at Poppy covering me all up and stuff. So it just turns over and won't start. Yeah, Yep,
I check
you're
timing.
right. I'd check the
Check
timing,
your timing.
and check your distributor, and
Yeah.
I'd also
Coil.
took the words right out of my mouth.
Uh,
Grumpus says, my wife never thinks when she's talking. I bet she does. My dad accuses my stepmom of the same thing. He accuses my stepmom of saying things just to make him mad. So there.
I wonder where you got that from. Now I know. It was a learned trait.
Might have been. Might have been. You never know. So, but y'all, Poppy's so excited he can't stand it. He waits for this weekend every single year. It's like Christmas for him.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with it like the first 2 or 3 days. But by the end of the week, I'm so over cars, I don't care if I never see another one again.
Mm.
Now, I think one of my favorite cars was my 55 Chevy. It was a 2-door hardtop post businessman's coupe. I had a 327 in it, but still had the 3 on the tree.
Mm.
That took some getting used to.
I bet it did, because I don't like driving those.
Well, everything I had was 4 on the floor, and then I get in that, I'm like, dang, I don't know how to drive
Well,
this. Dad had to drive it home from the dealership.
And the heck of it is, I can't drive nothing no more. So
No.
why am I even talking about cars? Here's another for you. My dad had a 78 Ford F-150, 2-wheel drive, auto C5 tranny, lost every gear but reverse. Had reverse in every gear, even park.
That could be something as simple as all your synchros.
You know what? That's a messed up transmission there if I ever saw.
Well, the good thing is since it is a standard transmission, those are 1,000 times easier to rip apart and rebuild than an automatic.
Yeah.
Automatics just got an entire world of magic
Crap.
inside of
Yeah.
there.
Where'd DJ go?
I don't know, he might have fell off. No, but I never rebuilt a standard transmission before. He's right there.
DJ.
Never rebuilt a standard tranny until I was in Hawaii in my barracks and rebuilt a transmission for a 73 GB Roadster. And all I did was I got a book, took it apart, and figured, okay, this gear's jacked up, this gear's jacked up. Bought all the new stuff, shoved it in the hole, and miraculously it all spun. It all played nice in the sitting on the floor, stuffed in the car, worked fine.
DJ, what you doing?
I'd get the book and tear it apart.
Oh my boy.
Oh, is that the ceiling? Yes, that's the ceiling.
Yeah, but
Yeah, synchros are plastic and synchros go bad.
I accidentally refreshed the page.
I see. I see.
So that's
Well,
why
it happens even to you smart folks once in a while.
Yeah.
Now, can you give it gas
Granny,
and put
it's
it in
not,
gear?
but wait a minute. Hang on. I'm losing something.
Yeah.
You got marbles?
Yeah.
I'm having such a hard time hearing through this stupid machine. I'm about to change to my computer because I think I could hear better on my computer. It's frustrating. But I got Wesley, you talk about cars. I'll be back. I got to put this computer up on something so that it'll be. Never mind.
Okay.
Just do the thing. Just do the thing.
Does she have a mic plug in again?
She just got this newer computer because your old one finally gave up the ghost.
Yeah.
And I think the speakers might be in the bottom, so she got to find something to lift it up.
Okay, but no, I'm talking about the phone. Does she have that mic into the phone again that makes it hard for her to hear?
Yeah, I would say maybe or yes, but I'm not going to touch any buttons or I will probably hose this thing up.
Okay, well, Wesley, I'm not talking about the computer. I'm talking about the phone she's on right now.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
No, what you're looking at the
That might be
no,
part of her problem. She's trying to do all of her audio out of the phone versus audio out of her computer.
okay,
She needs to
but
find a speaker that she can plug into the phone or crank all the volume down off the phone and put the volume on the computer. That'll probably help.
maybe.
Hello, Marcel.
Hey,
Yeah, but
Mom.
on the transmission thing, if you can give it gas and slide it into gear, it's your synchros. If you can't, I would just pop it apart. And you might think they're too kind of heavy, but transmissions. Okay, the heaviest transmission I ever had to push around was out of a 82 Mercedes diesel sedan. That thing was stupid heavy. It was small, but it was extremely heavy. I have no idea what the heck they made that thing out of, because I dropped that onto my chest and rolled it and redid the clutch in the driveway. One out of a pickup truck weighs a lot less than that.
Let me see if this will work.
Your audio is turned all the way down on this and up on that, so you probably need to turn your audio off of your phone and on your computer.
Well, yes, that's exactly what I need.
Well, your speakers are on the top on this thing, not the bottom.
I know, and I like that.
Then why are you lifting your computer up?
So that it has a even view, so we're not looking. People don't have to look up our nose.
You like this?
Yeah,
Okay.
well, what I was trying to ask him, Charlotte, was, do you have a microphone plugged into your phone like you used to? No. Okay,
No,
probably.
what I think is trying to happen is I think my phone is trying to be too old to work right anymore
Okay, yeah.
because it's 3 years old.
Yeah, I get that, but I asked Poppy that.
Oh,
And he was just talking about the computer, not
right.
the
Give me
phone.
1 second, guys. I'm
Okay.
going to do this, and you might get a little feedback, but I'll turn it off really fast, okay?
So stick your fingers in your ears.
There was no cover on that.
Talk to me, DJ.
Hit the button.
Okay, now what do I do?
Can you back out of that?
Be quiet just a minute. Okay. Mute that.
Okay, so can you hear
How's
me?
that now?
It's good, but I hear an echo for me. But I know why, and it's the only to turn your speaker on your phone down.
It's all the way off. And I muted my mic on shoot.
You muted the mic on your phone.
On my phone.
I see that. But I'm feeling an echo. And I'm sure everyone else hears it too.
All right, y'all. Tell me in the chat if you're hearing the echo too. Okay. I do hear a little bit. let's do, I can't remember which one is me on the computer and which one is me on the phone. Why is this black screen here?
It's somebody.
It's me on the computer, but it's not.
Maybe
Yeah.
more-
The black screen on the computer is you. You're not showing the computer camera.
Gotcha. I can fix that.
Do you know?
No.
Okay, try.
Somebody said that DJ's echoing, not you.
Yeah,
It's because this is on.
that's what I said.
Yes. Okay. Front camera. Okay. All right. It has something to do with this Chromebook. I know it does.
Okay.
Are you able to tell me what is saying on the Chromebook?
Give me 1 sec, DJ. In the
Okay.
corner of your screen, select launcher, open camera. In the corner of my screen. Where is the freaking corner of my screen? Okay.
I have 4 of them.
Launcher. I don't see what is a launcher.
It's well all the programs are.
It is, huh?
Yeah.
Well, is it in this corner of my screen? Oh, looky here, looky here. I'm almost there, guys.
Is that the money bee?
I think. She ordered a pizza. Okay. Why can I not? There's no camera on these widgets. Okay. One more second. This is annoying.
Oh, huh?
Select launcher. Open camera. At the bottom, choose an option. This is weird because
In the launcher, it's still a focus bar.
yeah, I'm looking at it, but the the camera is not on this launch. This shoot.
Okay, so
Got it. Hang on. Nope, that's not it.
okay. Could you tell me do you ever see a camera on the Chromebook?
That's what I'm looking for, and I don't.
No. I'm not talking about the Chromebook. I'm talking about do you see a physical dot on
Yes, and it's red.
Okay.
What about the Google down center? It looks like a picture of a camera.
What?
Center bottom.
That?
Yep.
That's not it. That's Google Meet. Okay, this is insane. And it won't let. Oh, here we go. Okay. Hang on.
Scan photo video.
Oh, I don't want that. I want. Wait a minute. How do you turn it on? Video, front camera. I don't understand that. Okay, well, this is not working.
She's working on it.
You know what's funny is this worked just the other day, and I don't know what turned it off.
Okay. Remind me, do you have a Lenovo Chromebook?
Yes, Lenovo.
Okay.
Search your settings and files.
Brand new computer and technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Oh wait, my mic is muted, so they can't hear me. Or can
They can hear you through
Oh,
this.
the other phone. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this is really frustrating. Camera. Wow. It doesn't say turn on. It does. There's no button that says no video for.
Mesquite and hickory's real good for smoking stuff too, though. I don't see either of those on your list.
Grumpus says that I don't know what is blocking it though, Grumpus. It's the red is underneath the glass. Wait a stinking minute. Okay, that's weird.
Dum, dum, dum.
Look, see that right there? It's red right here next to StreamYard.
Now click it. See what it does.
You know what? I'm gonna have to use my other stinking. We'll just do it this way. Can you guys hear me okay? Except for the echo. I'm just gonna have to turn it back.
The one thing I could add.
Can you guys hear me? Talk to me, DJ.
Yeah.
What have I done?
Turn the volume down on that thing.
It is muted.
Mute the other one.
Solid. Can you hear me?
How's that?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just that the volume's very low. That's all.
Okay.
And I have a hard time when the volume's very low.
Well, so the other solution or thing I could think of is there a circle over the camera on the laptop? Because sometimes they put a circle over it.
I pulled it off. I pulled the sticker off. Yeah. See that red dot right there?
Yeah.
That's underneath the glass. So it's telling me it's off. But I'm not exactly sure why because, oh God, what happened?
What?
What did you do?
He went black.
Okay, give me a minute. I'm on another tab.
Okay.
He's probably trying to look it up for you, trying to help you out. What are you?
Oh, I see. Because it's in my way. That's why. And y'all can hear me just fine now?
Yes.
We can hear you. Good.
Okay.
You're not muted.
This is really frustrating. I should have done this before I got on stream.
Well, you would think all Chromebooks are the same. You would think.
Things don't work that way in life, especially with technology.
Kind of like when you buy me a new phone, it takes me a month to figure it out.
Yeah, and that's the way it's going to be with this thing too. Wow, that's really frustrating too.
Yeah.
Darn.
Okay,
the old cars are way easier, aren't they?
Solid.
Yeah.
I think I found something, but let me read it first, okay?
Okay.
Okay, cancel screen.
Grump, what did you tell her about hickory? Or not hickory?
Mesquite.
Yeah, mesquite.
Is there a slide on the edge? No. That's
an on-off button.
I don't know what that's for.
That's an on-off button.
Okay, I see. So I don't need that.
No.
And then, what's this?
Audio.
No, don't do that.
Right?
Edit name, edit audio, stop mic, stop camera.
No. I do believe it's on, but it's showing as black. Let me look that up.
I can't hear you. It's driving me crazy.
It's like
Stop it, Wesley.
well, the perfect month for it.
I know, right? OS is the same, but not the branded hardware. Okay. If my dad doesn't know how to turn something off, he'll find the plug and unplug it.
Snatch the wire out the side, it'll stop.
I'm a little bit like your dad, Dwayne. Just a little bit. Because I hate this technology and I hate not knowing what I'm supposed to do here.
Because she's the kind of person that throws out the instruction booklet and just figures it out.
No, I don't. What are you talking about? The mic is muted. Stop the camera. Settings. Okay, this is just strictly StreamYard. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
You're
Sarah,
getting sidetracked.
Sarah,
Yeah.
do you know what your laptop is first of all?
Do I know what?
What year did,
What year it is?
yeah,
Brand new.
No.
like, is it 2020, 2018?
I don't know the answer to
Well,
that.
she just got it, so it's either, it should be a 22.
Okay, well, if it's newer than 18, there should be a toggle in the settings on the camera. It should be blue.
A blue toggle?
Could you go to settings?
Go to settings.
Look,
Go to settings. Where's settings? I have no idea where settings are. Wait. Why are there no settings down here?
use the long draw and look for settings.
Just type in settings. There you go. It's already come up. Settings. Click.
Right there.
Yep.
Okay. I'm in settings.
Okay, now look for camera.
Device.
Where here?
Give it a whirl. It should.
Touchpad, keyboard, displays, door management, power. How about under apps? Is camera an app?
And it technically is, but just look, I'm doing the best I can to help
I know, honey. No.
you. So,
Oh, that's great. It says no search results found. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm not doing this right now. No. 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 Anyhow,
You're gonna play whack-a-mole with that thing here in a minute.
I'm about to throw it out the window. I'm not having all of this. There. Just throw it in the garbage. So, there.
Whack-a-mole with the new computer.
I'm so hot I could die right now. I'm
Drink
so
some more wine, you'll be
hot.
fine. I haven't cranked it down to 73.
okay. So,
I think it needs to be on 70
Okay.
because I'm really hot. Probably because I'm irritated. That's why I'm hot.
That is fire.
I know, right? Well, I got to open it just a little because I got to be able to see when Grumpus or Marcel or
Yeah.
All my invite people come in, so I want to open it just a little, but I don't want my camera on.
So,
Well, it wouldn't matter if
Charlotte,
I wanted my camera on or not. It wouldn't come on, right?
yeah, so Charlotte, you probably didn't see this until after you like, but was that song you're talking about? Was that website you were talking about Amazon?
No, actually, it wasn't.
That, oh,
Boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, bada, boom, 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 boom. Let a 6-year-old kid work with a computer. They'll figure it out. You are not kidding, Dwayne. You are not. Well, you would think that if you could just like do a help thing and punch in the word camera, it would show it to you, but it doesn't, and I don't understand that.
yeah,
But I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah,
yeah,
Grumpus, if the camera on your Chromebook is covered when you launch a webcam app, it will either give an error or show the black screen. And that's what I got, was a black screen whenever, I put it up here. And I do know that this red dot where the camera is shouldn't be there. And I got on a StreamYard panel with some folks just the other night with this Chromebook, so I know there's a camera on it. I just can't find it. Okay, on your laptop, go to the camera at the bottom of your homepage. Bottom of my homepage. Okay, hang on. You mean down at the very bottom where those little widgets are? Because that's what I'm trying to find it there, and I can't find it there. That's where it should be, but there's no widget for it. And that's odd. That's just plain downright odd. Like a Stephen King. It is a Stephen King movie. You are darn right, Dwayne.
okay, well, that red dot does indicate that it's in use, so
In use.
talk about the red dot on your laptop camera. It means that it's being used by that program, so that's a good that's a good thing. Don't worry about it. I looked it up thinking that it meant something else, but it, if that red dot is on, it's good that it's on.
Hit the settings button. Okay. I found the settings button. Okay.
No,
Then
hey,
hot.
solid.
What, dear?
This might be simple, but I want you to try it. Go to your StreamYard settings and see if that camera is selected in StreamYard.
I did. I did. I did that.
You did.
Um. Okay, now it's okay. Fine. How do I do that? Oh, for the love of Pete.
How did you what?
See, now it's telling me when I click on the 3 buttons, it's
Yeah,
telling me that devices are not connected. Never mind. I can't do this right now.
okay. Not big deal.
It is going to absolutely, literally drive me out of my tree if I try it. So.
That's a new phrase I never heard.
Might be more than
So,
one app trying to use the camera at the same time. You know, I just thought of that when he said the thing about it was for that program, and I'm thinking, what app is trying to use my camera? Right. But I can't imagine what would be trying to use it, honestly.
well, I mean, right now, Chrome, because you're trying to do what I would say, and what it means is whatever app, like Chrome, you're trying the camera with, if that's the indicator that it's being used by that camera, by that purpose. Like on my browser I'm on right now,
Mm-hmm.
I had a red camera icon in my search bar telling me, oh hey, your camera is being used by this browser. Does that make sense?
Well, I don't get those flashy, cute signs that say your camera's be used by another browser.
No, not by another browser, but
Oh my gosh.
what?
Shut the front. Wait a minute. Okay.
Good, bad, or neither.
I don't know. I don't understand. Okay.
Talk to us what's going on.
Okay, in the URL box, you know, the little at the very end of it, there's a camera icon. So I clicked on it and it says camera and microphone loud, but it's the same stuff that comes up when you click on the StreamYard settings and click on audio and video. So that's not what I thought it was.
Yeah,
Because I got the block mark that says continue allowing StreamYard to access your camera and microphone. So if that's the case, it should be accessing, and it ain't. So that means it's something underneath StreamYard that is preventing the camera from being accessed.
okay. This might be a dumb question, but
Look
are
here,
you
Grumpus. Look here. Big Brother and me got a problem. Okay, that's all I got to say about that. Me and Big Brother gonna have some words.
okay? Well,
And no, I saw what you said up there about it only makes you strong. No, it don't. It only makes me crazier, and
yeah.
that's dangerous. When I get crazy, that tends to start getting dangerous because I do stupid stuff when I'm crazy.
Well,
We need foil hats. Gosh, Jamie, maybe we do.
well, to change the topic, guys, I will tell you what's going on with me so offline. It's a lot of fun for her right now. Am I right, Charlotte?
You are
Yeah.
right.
Did you hear what I said?
No, I can't read. I must have misunderstood.
Uh,
I was reading what Marcel said, and I was cheersing Marcel while you were talking, and I think I was a little distracted. So say it again for me, dear.
what what I'm saying is that you'll have a lot of fun with what we're doing offline, if you know
Oh, I'm having a blast. I don't know if you are or not, but I'm actually having an absolute blast. See, there's something, a surprise for DJ, right? And I'm sending it to him for his birthday, which happens to be on Halloween. But I sent it early because I wanted to make sure it got there on time. Look, this young man has been harassing me every couple of hours wanting hints. So I've been giving him hints. Now, are they actual correct hints? I will not say. But see, he told me a secret a long time ago, and I've always kept his secret because that's what I do. I don't tell people secrets. But now he expects me to tell my secret to him. And I told him the other day, I said, do you remember how good I keep your secret? And he said, yes. And I said, well, that's how good I keep my own secrets, too. Right, DJ?
Yeah. Yeah, guys. I mean, yes, I knew.
There aren't too many people lucky enough like DJ to be born on Halloween. And Marcel thinks it's cool, too. Look at that.
Yeah. I know, Marcel. I know. And Devil Better.
Grumpus said everything seems good now. What was the original question? Here's what happened, Grumpus. I decided not to F with it. So that's why everything's great now.
So you just closed the lid and called it done.
Well, no, I can't close the lid because I have to watch the basement.
Huh.
This is how. Why are you eating pizza in front of me?
I'm beside
Get that. Get. No. You got to go. You got to go.
But yeah,
you're gonna go in there because I don't want to see it and I don't want to smell it because I really want some and I'm not gonna eat it. Now go.
Easy, just go punch Violet in the face and take a piece from her.
I'm about to punch you in the face if you don't get from behind me with that stinking pizza.
But yeah,
he's lost his mind.
I'm walking home down. I mean, before she was live, I almost had sending me pictures of what she got.
I wasn't sending you pictures of what I got.
No.
I was just giving you hints.
Yeah, but what I said was you almost wanted to because of that particular question I asked.
Yeah, you almost tricked me. That's what happened. You almost tricked me. I would crawl to your house right now for a pizza. I'm sorry, Jamie. I would too because you still smell like pizza. Dang it! Get off me! Get off me!
Well, sorry, I will touch a little, and I will find out before the 14th.
Yes, you will. You should. You should. But not from me. But not from me.
Maybe for you. Maybe.
Nope. Not gonna happen.
Doesn't
matter how much you harass me, I will not tell it.
I'm not harassing you.
Oh no, really? Y'all, DJ tried to video call me in the middle of my dinner with my kids tonight.
That was to actually talk to you.
I know.
Yeah,
that was fine.
Yeah, see, yeah.
And you're later than we are. What are you doing?
You're catching you up. You have 4 other people.
I was still. Oh, your son was born on Groundhog's Day. Guess what? My anniversary's on Groundhog's Day.
Groundhog. There's only one.
Whatever. Groundhog.
Yeah,
whatever.
And let me get the nipple ends.
Look. Grumpus wants to know if you were found in a pumpkin patch.
Maybe he was waiting for the great pumpkin.
What's funny about that was with my aunt sometimes calls me the great pumpkin. Yeah,
They
so
called it that.
alright, I will talk to you later. Bye
All
guys.
right, I'll see you soon. Bye bye.
Have a good
Hey.
night.
He forgot to tell us to keep watching cartoons. Darn it. I like it when he says that. So, he says, keep on watching cartoons and anime.
Right?
Yeah. So, oh, Lord. I'm glad you turned that AC on because I was getting a little heated.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Next one, just spray with cold water.
Did you hear what he just said to me? He's going to spray me with cold water. You wish your Mustang wasn't smashed. Oh, Jamie, how's your son? Her son was in a car accident.
Oh, that sucks.
Did he get injured or did he walk away or how did that go? Man, when it rains, it pours, don't it, sweetie? My brother was born on Groundhog's Day, too. I'll be a son of a gun. That's a popular day. He's doing good. Still a headache. Yeah, yeah. He'll probably be sore for a bit. Well, he can't be real old. How old is he, Jamie? Mm. Jamie, do you have Instagram? Mm. He is lucky.
Well, sounds
He
like
is.
her husband has another car to put together too then, though.
Well, we don't know.
Well, it's got the
You
72.
did, but you don't now? How about Facebook? Do you have Facebook? There's a reason I'm asking. Your son was born Super Bowl weekend that year. I'll be darned. Okay. Is it under your channel name? The devil. Get the cat out of the. Arrgh.
He's looking for something.
Apparently. Look, we got the cats high tonight with their catnip.
That just sounds bad.
Well, that's what they do, right? Jamie's.
Well, it's not that we got them high. We got them new scratching, the cardboard scratching pad things.
Yeah.
And it comes with catnip.
Oh, Jamie Barker. Okay.
And as I was shaking it, they were trying to eat it and take the package from me. So.
Well, now they're doing crazy stuff all over the house. They're like Jules was just in the garbage, like almost upside down in it, and it's kind of funny because they're acting stupid.
At least Boots just lays there and looks dumb.
Let me see. Do I have anybody in the basement right now? Okay.
No, you only got 2 people.
Okay. Did you finish that sandwich, Grumpus? I had to plan his birthday parties around Super Bowl. A few other, yeah, because he's born on Groundhog Day.
No, what you do is you plan them during the Super Bowl party and just tell them everybody's there for the party, but they're watching the Super Bowl. So.
You know what my parents used to do? This is funny. For years, and my birthday is almost on New Year's Day. And every year when I was a little girl, I thought all those fireworks were just for my birthday.
What?
I did. That was my birthday.
You believe that?
Because it was a. Of course I believed it. I believed my daddy used to fly the jet that was out in the front of the Naval Air Station.
But he was never
But he was never in the military.
So how was he flying said aircraft if he was never a naval aviator?
Well, I don't know, but he told us he did, so I believed him. Remember when the boys were little and we told them the paper mill was the cloud factory?
Well, that's a little more believable because it pushed out a lot of
Well, it's
clouds.
the same thing.
No.
And your mama and daddy say something, you believe it. Second son was born on President's Day, 2/22 at 2. Oh my goodness, Jamie, that's pretty cool. That is really cool. Okay, I've got to find her thing here. I'm going to send her a little message. I'm going to send you a message, Jamie. That's not you. Jamie, do you know how many Jamie Barkers there are on Facebook?
A couple, it looks like. A couple hundred.
What's on your profile picture? Oh my Lord, there's thousands of them. Okay, hang on. I'll just put nope.
Good.
But there we go. I got you. Is it a old picture? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. Okay. Oh, fiddlesticks.
5 minutes. 5 minutes to what?
Don't worry about it.
No, Grumpus on Fire said 5
I
minutes.
know. He said, "Give me 5 minutes." I asked him, "Was he done with that dang sandwich yet?"
That's a big old sandwich.
It is a big old sandwich.
Dang. Got one of them 3-foot long sandwiches.
There. Did you get that message yet, Jamie?
Wish I had.
Oh, I'm sure you do have some pictures like that.
Where?
You got a picture like that of your grandfather and his airplane.
No, a picture of my dad.
Okay. 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 Look, I'm except for the camera faux pas, I'm getting pretty good on this technology stuff. Your picture is your dad and you as a baby. That's awesome. Shaking my head like you. I do that all the time. I surely do. It's crazy. But never mind. When I was a kid, I'll never forget being in about the 4th grade. And they told us that one day we were going to be able to talk to each other on the phone and see each other. And back then, I never, ever, ever believed that. I was like, that can't happen. What are they going to do? Where are the cameras going to be? Because I thought, okay, they have to have like some kind of camera on every single phone for somebody to be able to do that. And back then, I was thinking, they're not going to wire houses up with cameras. And look at us today. Everybody's walking around with a stinking phone. And we can FaceTime, Facebook Messenger, video, anybody we want to. And it's really interesting how far technology has come just in, well, I mean, I'm an old lady, but still, a lifetime's not a very long time, Oh, Jamie, look, I got to show you something. Where's my stinking little box?
Which box? The honeycomb box?
Yes. Oh, there it is. I went to the Dollar Tree yesterday because those little boxes that you sent with the envelopes, I have cats, and they're likely to destroy those boxes.
So
I decided that I can use those more as like little gift packaging for my kids or something. And I went and bought this from the Dollar Tree. But it's so funny. I did not do this on purpose at all. But thank you, DJ. Thank you. I love it when you say that. Hey, Retro, how you doing, my dear? But for the bee challenge, I got this one. And it's got like little honeycombs on it. And this one is for the flower challenge. And it says, let your dreams blossom. Oh, there's Marcel. Marcel, what are you doing? Hey there. No, I don't want your food.
Oh,
Fine. My daughter's trying to shove pizza at me, Marcel.
I'm on mute too. That's me. I'm sorry. Oh, where'd it go? There we are. All right.
Oh, and let me finish this real quick. And look, I found this one with the butterfly on it.
Oh, that's so pretty.
And I swear to you, Jamie, I did not do all the. Those are the 3 challenges I got from
walk in
you.
there to finish it.
Okay, you go to bed. You go to bed. You're annoying me. Get out. You're
Yes,
talking while I'm
Mommy.
talking. Go away. Go away. Go away. So anyhow, it was really weird because when I got. See.
Night, Wesley. Night, Poppy.
Say good riddance, Poppy. Good riddance. But anyhow, Jamie, when I went to the Dollar Tree, I basically was trying to find, because they had little bitty ones, and no, Grumpus ain't leaving us. He just probably has to get all the breadcrumbs from his sandwich out of his beard. But Poppy is leaving us. Poppy better go to bed before he gets in lots of trouble, because he's really bothering me right now. But anyhow, I just was looking for boxes that would fit the envelopes. And it's not perfect, but when I brought them home, I started figuring out where I wanted to put the envelopes into which box. And that's when I noticed that I had a butterfly, one that looks like honeycomb, and then the other one with flowers all over it. And I was like, oh my God, how lucky can I get?
That's awesome.
It was awesome. So you said that your cat ate your boxes? That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid that my cats were going to eat those paper boxes. So, but I'll get other use out of them, you know.
I'll be back.
Okay, dear.
No, my computer won't let me stop my camera.
You want it stopped? You need to water your dreams. Well, you know, retro. Never mind. I think you should water your dreams.
Oh.
You know, I didn't even know I had any till about 10 years ago. Dreams, that is. I just figured that my life had whittled down to just being a mom forever. And not that that isn't an honorable and worthy profession. But you know, sometimes you want more. Sometimes. Okay. Add you back. Okay. Marcel's on hiatus, and that's okay. I have to put everything up from them. She can't stop her camera, and Granny can't get hers on. Ain't that the truth? I don't know what just got all over my fingers, but now it's gotten onto my pretty box. Look, that black mark right there. I don't know where that came from. Okay. Booyah. Hey, Grumpus. Did you get them breadcrumbs off?
I'll save a couple of them for later.
That's hilarious.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's weird. Like normally, you know, if I need to walk away for a minute, I can just stop my camera and mute it for a second, and I can mute myself, but it won't let me stop my camera.
Isn't that odd?
Hello, Marcel.
Hello, Grumpus. And well, I'm just gonna mute myself then. I'll be right back. She wants a snack, and then I'm gonna put her to bed.
Of course, yeah, of course. Do what you gotta do.
My work is never done.
I know it never is it? Jamie, I was going to tell you we have 4 cats, and I have to put everything away from my cats, because even my little desk mat, I have a leather blue desk mat, and they'll get up there and they'll pick at it with their claws, and it drives me insane. I was so mad today when I saw a few picks in it, because it's brand new. And I told Poppy, I said, I can't have nothing nice. If it ain't the kids tearing it up, it's cats.
Yeah.
So I give up. I just give up. And it's a good thing I give up, because if I didn't, it would drive me insane. Because I'm a little OCD about my stuff. I'm an only girl in a family full of boys. I've never had to share a thing in my life till I got married. Ew. And had cats and kids. I'm not telling you no secret. I'm not telling you no secret, DJ. You can forget it.
All right, y'all, don't get excited. That's not my real kitchen.
I was going to say, Rumpus is in a different environment there.
What'd you do? Knock your pergola down and build a new kitchen instead?
This is easier than cleaning mine up.
I bet.
You have some pretzels?
No, I was working on the arbor all day, and I was even drilling holes in the dark, and I come up 3 bolts short.
Oh, no. What
I promised the wife I'd get it done today, and I miscounted my bolts.
Oh yeah, was something in there was something in the air with the DIY stuff today. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
oh yeah, oh no, you freeze.
Poppy is going to build me a cold frame tomorrow.
Ooh.
Nice.
It's not going to be very big. It's just going to be enough that if I want to start seeds in the wintertime, I'll be able to.
Yeah.
Instead of doing it in the house.
That'd
I
be
don't
great.
like doing it in the house. Because, if you start seeds outside, they're already acclimated and you don't really have to harden them off.
Yeah.
And I prefer it that way. In the summertime, it's easy because all I have to do is start them in little pots and put them in the shade. So they just they germinate and they come up, and then you harden them off a little bit, get them used to the sun, and you're fine. But I don't like doing it in the wintertime. No, I won't, DJ.
He's going nuts, isn't he?
He is. He is. Oh, now he's in the bedroom trying to text. And you better go to bed, you bozo. So you're grumpy at me, tell me to go to bed, and then you want me to build something? You already said you were going to, so be quiet. You know you're going to build it. We got to go to the feed store tomorrow to see if they have any started. I want some root crops out there. And I kind of got real lazy and I didn't start my rutabagas or my beets. And I really love rutabagas and beets. So I'm going to try to find some plants. If I don't find plants, I'll just go ahead and stick the seeds out there and see what happens. No, I'm not going nuts. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Well, Charlotte, have you ever tried to grow potatoes?
I have. And
How deep do those go?
I'm sorry?
How deep do they generally go? How deep a soil do you need?
Well, the last ones I grew in a 20-gallon grow bag. And it's about 15 inches deep.
Oh, okay.
But they don't go that deep. I mean, yeah, they really only travel this deep, maybe.
Okay, well, I've got a narrow strip that I could plant. It's about 6-8 inches wide.
Oh.
But it's about 5 foot long, and it's probably 2 foot deep.
Oh, that'd be perfect. Yeah. Well, I will say this. They do like to spread.
Oh, that's fine. I'd be more interested in the vine and how it looks than the potatoes, to be honest with you.
Well, if that's the case, you should get sweet potato vine.
Yeah.
Because they're a lot prettier than potato vines. And they get, fuller. They get
That's a good
fuller.
idea, yeah.
I think they're a much prettier plant, honestly. I grew mine in little cat bucket. Wait a minute. I grew mine in cat little Jamie.
She
You
grew
mean
a little cat in a bucket?
And I don't know what a cat bucket is. You're going to have to expound a little bit on that. Why don't you come up here with us? Cat litter buckets. Okay. I got you. What you talking about, Poppy? You can succession grow them in tires and slowly stack them up. No, you can't, Poppy. You're bulletproof.
Did you see DJ?
What DJ do now? Good grief.
Your soil is as deep as Charlotte's Secret.
You know it, buddy. I got you. I got it, Jamie. I'm thinking, what? Cat bucket? I grow now. I've grown my sweet potatoes in those 100-gallon grow bags, but now I had a lot of plants.
Yeah.
But they're only like 13 inches deep. And I'll tell you what, sweet potatoes can grow like crazy. Especially if the soil is really loose, they will go nuts. And in my opinion, you get better harvest with sweet potatoes than you do with regular potatoes here in this climate that we're in.
Okay. So I've got a little block wall that's about 2 foot high. I'm looking for something to plant in that'll grow over that wall. That might look pretty good.
What about? I mean, what time of year do you want to plant them? Like in the spring or now?
It doesn't matter to me. I want it to look good during the summer.
Okay, well, if you use sweet potatoes, it definitely will. You can get sweet potato. Grumpus, you can start your own from sweet potatoes at the store. Just whenever you feel like starting them. Probably, I'd say.
Put some out after the first red frost is over.
Yeah, after your first frost, throw them out there. Give it about 2 weeks. Throw them out there, and they will go nuts. And
now, when you cut those up for the eyes, do you let them harden over?
No, what you do with sweet potatoes is you don't do it that way. I know what you're talking about. What you do with sweet potatoes is when you put it in water, you know how it'll sprout the vines?
You say pre-sprout it then?
Yes.
Okay.
And then you take you can take each one of those little vines that comes up, and it'll make 50 vines if it's a good tater. You take that and you stick it in water. After you've stuck your potato in water, you pinch those little vines off. You stick them in water till they get roots, and then you plant them in your yard.
Oh, okay.
And it does take a little bit of time to do that.
So you don't put them in like a seed potato? Yes.
I would start them in January and just let the vines grow in the house until you're ready to put them in the yard.
All right. I might try that because I'm looking for something different.
Yeah.
Don't those have a colored stem as a different color than the leaves? Or is that a regular potato? It's got like a reddish.
I think it depends on the potato variety.
Okay.
I do. I had some purple potatoes, sweet potatoes, that had purple in the stems and green in the leaves.
Yeah.
And they were beautiful. I loved them, but super simple to grow too. I mean, you don't have to do anything to them. Nothing.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Now, you might have to cut them back a little bit, to keep them from overtaking any other things that you don't want them to cover. But I promise you, they will grow. And they love the heat. They love better than okra loves heat. Are we froze, or is Grumpus froze, or are we?
No, I was looking at the chat.
Oh, okay.
I've got my mic muted because she's over here smacking on Cheez-Its like she hasn't eaten in a month.
She's eating Cheez-It.
And doing all this number.
Don't worry about it, Marcel.
Those are my Cheez-Its.
She's eating my late night snack.
So get this. I left my headset over at my daughter's house. Well, that's not necessarily true. I lied to you. I left it in my son-in-law's car because my week has been absolutely insane, y'all. I went from having a daughter with a potential broken foot at the emergency room, whole 9 yards. The very next day, my son comes down. Well, no, wait. Monday, my son had a migraine. Wednesday, my son had a migraine. Thursday, the daughter was in the emergency room. We had a football game Friday night with 2 kids playing in the same game. Then today, they had their first competition in the band. And it has just been absolutely crazy town in my house.
Sounds like it.
I'm over it. You know what I'm going to do tomorrow? Not a damn thing.
It's supposed to be nice out there. It'd be a good day to do nothing.
You're darn right. It'll be a great day to just watch Poppy work and work and work. Did you hear that, Poppy? Did you hear that?
You might have to work that finger a little bit.
Have y'all been getting the cooler weather?
What?
Yes,
have y'all
Marcel,
been
we
getting the
have.
cooler weather?
Oh, and it's glorious. Marcel,
I've got my windows open right now.
54 degrees this morning.
It was wonderful.
Ah!
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Amazing. I have been waiting all summer for this, and I'm going to enjoy every second of it.
Well, I honestly didn't expect it to be here so soon.
I didn't either. I wasn't expecting it till really the first week in November.
I just hope it lasts a little while.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
It takes it a while to stick down here.
Doesn't it? I need to.
Yeah,
I ain't telling you crap, DJ. Look, don't make me have another glass of wine. I might start saying uglier words than that. No. Hey, Poppy finally found me some Fireball. I guess there was a run on Fireball.
Was there a run on Fireball before the hurricane?
I think they sent it all to Florida so those people could get hooted and not, you know. But no, I finally got some. But I'm not drinking that tonight. I'm just drinking Merlot because I love my. You know what? Tom Garvey, God love him, drinks Chianti with club soda in it and ice.
I heard that last night. I'd
Is
never heard of
that
that.
not amazing?
Yeah, I'd never heard of that before.
I'm going to try it. So that means I don't have to take you to Nico's or Fazio's. No, you got to take me there first thing in the morning. Y'all, we found the coolest grocery store on the planet. Did I tell y'all this already?
Mm-mm. Nope.
They have real milk there. You know, like it's been pasteurized but not homogenized.
Speaking of grocery stores, baby back ribs.
Oh,
what?
$1.97.
What store is that?
Front door.
HEB.
Oh, is that this
Limited
weekend?
Yep.
Oh, we're gonna go get some of those.
It's red. It's not showing up on my camera, but
Do you know how jealous I am right now?
$1.97 a pound.
If I can find any, we're gonna get some.
I went in and got my 2 and a bottle of laundry soap, and I went back in and got 2 more and picked up the fabric softener.
There you go.
Oh man, I wish we'd have seen that. We were just at the store this evening, but we just grabbed like a couple random.
Yeah, well, my neighbor sent me that to give me a heads up.
Oh man, yeah, I'm
I need
definitely.
neighbors like that.
So I'm probably going to do a couple slabs tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. You know, I still have those lamb ribs that I need to do something with, but I'm scared to cook them because I'm afraid they won't be no good.
Why wouldn't they be any good?
Because I don't know how to cook them.
I don't really know
those
how
things
to
are
cook
running like
lamb either.
$25 a pound right now.
Grumpus, stay right there.
Oh, Way to go, Grumpus. What'd you do?
I don't know, but I set her off. That might not be the last one when I set off tonight.
I'm saying.
Oh, shit!
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, no, I got it. Sorry, I didn't mean to curse.
I can't wait to hear this. It's okay.
Sound like she stepped on a Lego or something.
Do you see this? A whole rack of these ribs.
Yes.
They're lamb. Oh, gosh, I hope you can see it.
Those are lamb?
Yeah! $12.69. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Back it up just a little bit.
Okay.
Lamb. Oh, lamb breast.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any of those in my store.
Mm-mm.
2 pieces, $12.69. It's 3.22 pounds at $3.94 a pound. I don't know how to cook it, but
I'd
I
cook
said
those up just like pork ribs.
Well, now, Patrick said they're very, very fatty, very fatty.
Yeah.
And he said what I need to do is cook it so that fat renders off. So
more low
I
and
don't
slow
know if
then.
that means low and slow or fast and quick.
No, low and slow. Give it a chance to melt and drip away.
Okay.
Yes. We tried to cook some lamb. Like, this has been a few years ago, but we tried to try something different, and it was lamb, and it was really greasy. So yeah, we just didn't know what we were doing either.
It can be. It can be greasy. Especially this cut. I can't even remember where I bought it.
I've not seen any cuts like that. Not around here.
I like my lamb in gyro form.
Oh, yum. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, there ain't nothing no better than lamb chop.
Oh,
Amen.
I don't know if I've ever had
lamb chop.
Yep.
Let me put this back real quick for
See, I thought that's what you had.
He's ready to go to bed. I'll be right back.
Okay. You thought that's what I had?
I thought that's what you had. I haven't seen that cut.
No, because lamb chops, you're right. I'd spend $60 on this.
Yeah, lamb chops are $25 a pound at the store.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at them again Friday.
Crazy prices. But, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and leave this out so it can defrost. I'll cook that tomorrow. I'll put it on the grill. Maybe put it in the smoker.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of seasoning Hey, Alex, how are you this evening? But yeah, I want to cook that something fierce.
Yeah, if you do it low and slow on like 225 or something like that, and let it really give it a chance to let that fat melt away.
Yeah.
And anything herbaceous goes good with lamb.
Yeah, like rosemary,
parsley, anything that you can just rub on there. And
what about garlic?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Corn-Fed Life, how you doing? How's the prairie going this evening?
Do you have any Uncle Steve's?
No.
You don't have any Uncle Steve's? Have you tried any of his stuff yet?
Not yet. I want to. I just haven't. You know, I've been stuffing my envelopes, so I haven't been splurging on too much. You know? Good last of the race season. Thank goodness. Yeah. Well, yeah. What race? Oh, NASCAR?
NASCAR, is it over?
Is it over? Huh.
I stopped watching NASCAR a couple years ago.
I quit watching NASCAR when Harry Gant retired. That's been a lot of years ago.
I quit watching it right after Newsgate.
Oh, dirt track in North Dakota. Okay. Oh. We have a dirt track here too. Charlotte, did you see? Yeah, I saw it. Yes, I saw it, DJ. Of course I did. I chose to ignore it. Haven't. Look, this was his last chat.
I saw that.
Yeah. I stopped watching when Dale Sr. passed. That's when my daddy quit watching. He loved him some Dale Earnhardt. The original, the OG Dale Earnhardt. I never cared for him very much, but teach
Well,
his
they
own.
haven't. They haven't been able to race in a long time. They're just a bunch of cars going around in circles now.
Exactly, and they're all just about the same.
They're all the same. They have to be the same.
Yeah, and so there's no, I don't know.
Nah.
But the only way to get ahead in racing now is just tap somebody's bumper a little bit.
It's just a luck. It's a luck of the draw now.
But man, I tell you what, I loved Harry Gant. I thought he was so sweet and special, and I liked his Skull car. I actually have a model, a big model. I mean, not just a little car, but a big one.
Yeah.
All die-cast metal with all his stickers and the whole thing. I ought to see how much it's worth. I sell it and put the money in my envelope. Look,
Buy you
I've
some
got
lamb
me more
chops.
binders. Look, this is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. Okay, this is my long-term binder now.
And now, wait a minute. Now, how much all them binders cost?
They're only about. I never pay more than $10 for one.
All right.
This is my fall binder, and this is my cash envelopes for our living expenses all week long. For 2 weeks. And then this one is my mini savings challenges. And that's my sinking funds. That's the important stuff. And that's what these other three, no. These two are going to help me fill up this one. Because, y'all, I've got to save, you ain't going to believe this. I believe I have to save $10,000 in the next 15 months. Just for college education. And I told Wesley, I said, I don't care what it takes. I'm going to do it in 15 months. And if that means we have to divert other things, then we're going to. I am hooked, Jamie. It's your fault.
She
It's all
really
your
is.
fault. It's your fault, and it's. Do you know who I like to watch? I like to watch Lisa Marie budgets, and I don't know if you know who that is. It's not Lisa Grateful Me. It's Lisa Marie, and I love her channel. And also Budget with Kat. I like hers a lot, and I like yours, Jamie. And I started off with Jordan budgets, but I don't watch her too much anymore because she's gotten too high budget for me. Girlfriend stuffs a lot of cash. And then I think, well, why can't I stuff that much cash? And I don't like watching them people. If I feel like I'm having to keep up with somebody, I don't want to watch them.
Yeah.
There is this one woman who's an attorney, and apparently she works for this high dollar firm, and her paychecks are over $4,200 a week.
Jeez.
And I'm like, damn, I picked the wrong friggin' career, didn't I? So
Not all it's cracked up to be.
well, I understand your sentiment there. I really do. But good night, y'all. Look, he ain't even gone to bed yet. Look here, Cartoon Universe. I don't know who you are.
He's on a roll tonight.
DJ.
Which savings challenge did you use for his budget?
I have I cash flowed that little expense. Oh, DJ. Okay, I know her. Yep, Kat is awesome. I have a hard time watching people use fake money. I do too, Jamie. And however, what I do is I use the real stuff, and then after it's all over with, I make Poppy take it to the bank. When there's and I don't mean every single payday, but if a certain amount of money gets in one folder, it goes to the bank, and I use placeholders for that money because I live in a marginal neighborhood that if somebody decided to, yeah. So I'm a little nervous about having cash in the house, but I don't do videos like you do. If I did, maybe I would keep a little more in the house and maybe buy a safe to keep all my things in. I don't know. We'll see what happens with it. I still am not sure about showing people all of that personal stuff.
I gotta check out some of these. I gotta check out some of these channels. I've not really spent any time watching that. I mean, other than the videos you've done.
Right.
Yeah.
Some of these ladies do a really good job. I bought this one for Sheena, the Sheena carnivore lady, ketovore.
Oh.
She was super interested in it, and I thought, it ain't gonna cost me hardly anything to get her a binder and print off some of the savings challenges that I already own and send them to her. So that's what I decided to do. The government was thinking of making money out of rubber. They wanted people to make their dollars stretch farther. Oh God, Dwayne, that's the best one you've done in a while. Honest.
They were afraid people's checks would bounce.
Isn't that crazy?
Dwayne.
But awesome. I think Sheena will really like this. I bought it because it reminded me of her. It just was, she's a very colorful lady, and
I love the colors. Yeah,
that would be so pretty for her.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that it has these little metal edges on it to protect it from raveling or getting torn up. I don't have
Sheena. If you're watching, act surprised.
Right. But the inside of it is just pink. Never mind. See.
No, I love it. I love the colors. That I can see that for her for sure.
So
it does kind of match me, doesn't it, Jamie?
Right. It matches Grumpus. I like your shirt.
That's what she was talking about, my pink shirt.
I'm only seeing the top, but I really like that.
It's all the same.
It's a little softer than something you normally wear. I like that.
Yeah. Well, it's either that or go full on DJ tonight. Because I just got out of the shower and fixed the sandwich when you came on.
That's what I did. Me and Marcel took a shower.
Yeah. I spent all my whole morning.
Wished I'd have got here earlier.
Rumpus is like, what?
Wished I'd have got here earlier.
I know. We were all in the shower at the same time.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, I spent all morning at the soccer field, and then we were outside running around, and then all I did was drive back and forth between the house and in town today doing this or that. So didn't do a lot, but
yeah, I was outside working all day.
My God.
Yeah, Emery had a soccer game at noon, so it kind of sliced our day in half.
Kind of ruins the day, doesn't it?
Yeah, so
yes.
The game, we had to be there. This was the first game of the season, so we had to actually be there. She asked us to be there between 11:15, 11:30, because we had to get jerseys passed out and all the things. And so we were out at the field for three hours almost. And then my son was going to meet up with some friends at this park at 3 p.m. And it's just a wash. Yeah, so just a crazy day. We just relaxed this morning, which was nice because it was a slow morning. It forced us to have a slow morning.
Dwayne, do you mean 1 cup?
I think he does. That's
For
them
a
little
one-
bitty. That's them
That's
little bitty
insane.
cartons like we got
That's
in
the little
these.
milk cartons you had in school.
Yeah.
$2. That's got to be Canadian money. Well, I did pay for that real milk that I bought at Nico's the other day. It's been about 2 weeks ago, actually. Okay, thanks, Dwayne. It was a little more expensive than the milk you get at Walmart because it was the cream rose all the way to the top. It had like this much cream in it, and you'd have to shake it every time you use the milk. But oh my God, it was so stinking delicious.
I'll bet.
We bought a half gallon, and I think it was $4.99. But I'm telling you what, I'm going back tomorrow, and I'm getting me a whole gallon of it.
Mm.
And I don't care if it's $8.99. I'm paying it because it was delicious. And they also that's where I got. Remember last weekend I was eating that pineapple sausage.
Dang.
Well, that's where they had this pineapple sausage, and I got that, and let's see, a gallon of milk, which is 4 liters in Canada, 16 cups is wow, Dwayne, that's brutal.
Yeah, it got
think-
pretty high here for a little bit. It got nearly to $4, but it's gone back down a little bit now.
Has it? Because the last gallon I bought at Walmart was $4.03.
Oh, well, no, here it's by HEB is where we do most of our grocery shopping, but it was, I don't remember the exact price, but it was not $4. It was 3 something. I want to say $3.75 or something.
My dad and I used to get in trouble from my grandma because when the milkman would leave the bottle at the door, we'd grab it and eat the cream off the top.
Aw.
That's the best, isn't it? That is the best. Of course, we never had milk deliveries at my house, but...
Yeah, we used to growing up.
Did you?
Yep.
I ought to ask my dad if he ever had milk delivered. I bet they did.
I know my mom and dad did growing up in the 40s and 50s.
Mm-hmm. God, I'm hungry. I'm always
I know.
hungry.
I'm
Now that I
trying
started this low carb thing,
Mm-hmm.
I've been hungry every day for 3 weeks. It's insane. And now I tell you what I did do. 3 days last week, all I ate was ribeye steaks, and I was not hungry.
That sounds like a terrible thing to have to do.
I know it was awful. I would have a ribeye steak and a side of sliced avocado with lime juice all over it.
Mm.
Salt, and it was delicious, but it was just awful thinking about eating them ribeyes.
I bet.
Oh yeah.
But I wasn't hungry.
Yeah, those are good. We haven't had steak in a long time, but grumpus I am. But Evan's actually got to run in town to go to Home Depot early in the morning, and I'm going to tell him to swing back by and get a couple packs of those because that's
Yeah.
actually my favorite thing off the grill is pork ribs. I love them.
Yep.
Oh, I do too. Oh, look at there. Alex is paying $6.99 a gallon. Alex, remind me again where you are. Or at least what region. And Jamie just paid $3.69 for a gallon yesterday. If I could look at my Walmart app on this stupid computer, who knows? Walmart milk. Hmm. $4.02. $4.02 right now. Right now. My mom or my dad said that his mom would make him sandwiches with fresh baked bread. Oh, butter, cucumbers, and lettuce from the garden for his school lunches.
I'm going to ask my
North Dakota. Okay, thank you, Alex. Okay.
I'm going to ask my mom what she used to take for school lunch. My mom was born in 1938, and so she absolutely grew up in the 40s, and then went to middle school, high school in the 50s.
Right.
And so
Right.
I'm curious. I don't even know the answer to that question. What she used to take.
Marcel, get all the stories you can get now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna ask her.
When my granny, who was born in 1906,
Mm.
and my grandma, she was born in 1921. No, 1926. My grandfather was, anyhow, 1926. They're both gone now. And they used to tell me all these stories about their growing up and about their daily life and about fun things they did for Halloween or just random stuff. And now I wish I would have written every stinking thing down because I don't remember half of them. There were songs that my granny taught me from when she was very young.
Mm.
And I can hear them in my head, but there's no way I can remember the word.
I don't know why. My mom never shared a whole lot growing up. Like, she just wasn't like a storyteller like that. But if I ask her a question,
Then
she'll
answer
tell
the
me.
question.
But she just never. Like, I torture my kids. I'm already that mom with Jared. They're 15 and 9, and Jared's like, oh, nanny boo boo, something like this. I'll be like, well, when I was a kid, blah, and he gets the whole thing. Well, when I was 17, blah, this, and he's like, oh, mom, blah, blah. He gets the whole, and so I tell my kids everything, even if they don't want to hear it. I'll be like, I'm talking. I'm going to tell you a story, and I tell them, and they're like, you can see their eye rolls from
They
space.
just glaze over, don't they?
Yeah, but they're going to hear my story, damn it. And but my mom was never like that. I don't know. She just, like I said, if I ask for specific information, I'll get it.
Yeah.
But she just never doled on and on about, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask that question, and I shall report back to you.
Yes, please
I
do.
was raised in a house you speak when you're spoken to, and that was about it. You didn't ask questions. I don't know a whole lot about the family on my dad's side or my mom's side.
That's
You
it.
know what? I will never forget one time I wanted to do something. I forget what it was. Honestly, I don't remember. My dad probably remembers. But I asked him if I could do this thing, whatever it was, and he said no. He said he thought, and he did. I remember waiting a while for his answer, and he said no. And I said, why? And he said to me, if I'd have said yes to you, would you be asking me why? And I said, no. He said, well, then you don't need to ask me why when I say no either. And that's when I figured out, you know what? Why is not a good question in my house.
Yeah, this is not a democracy.
No,
Oh my God.
he was definitely the dictator.
Yeah, we're going through it. We're going through it with the 9-year-old right now. She's just having a serious sassy spell. Like, everything I tell her.
Where did she get that from?
I don't know. So weird. I mean, Evan and I, we're perfectly level-headed and even-tempered. Nobody gets excited around here. Yeah. No, but she argues with everything. Like, I'll say, it's 9:00 or it's 8:30. Go take a shower. But I mean, the everything. And it's like right now. Hey, Mom, can I have a snack before bed? Sure. And I said, I'm going to make you a bowl of cereal. She was like, no, I don't want that. I'm like, what do you want? Like, this is Circle K around here. And so she ate the quarter of a bag of Cheez-Its I was saving for 2 a.m.
Oh, no.
Now I got no Cheez-Its.
Well, wait till she's 17 and driving.
Oh, God. You don't even, I can't.
Violet, you need to slow down, honey.
Yeah.
I'm going the speed limit. I'm like, I didn't ask you if you were going the speed limit. I said slow the F down.
You know, I had when I
Slow
went and
down.
got went and got my hair did the other day. The lady that does my hair, you know, we get to talking. Our sons are the same age. She's got a son was 15, just turned 16, and mine's still 15, but will be 16. And she's telling me all about it. But she said she got the app called Life 360.
Yes,
Do you have it?
I don't. But
Well, I was completely unfamiliar
I've been
with it.
considering that because, well, and one of the things about Violet is she's so good about texting me every leg of her journey. I'm here, I made it, I'm safe, whatever. Every morning when she goes to school, I'll tell her before she leaves, text me when you get there. And without fail, she texts me. When she goes to work, she does the same thing. She texts me before she leaves, so I know about how long it takes her to get home. And
That's
so right now, I don't think it's necessary.
Well, she told me, and the lady that does my hair, her name is Melissa, and she told me, she said the app is amazing. She said it can tell you if they picked up their phone while the car was in motion. It can tell you if they stopped too fast. It can tell you if they stopped too fast. It can tell you how many stops they make between destinations and all this stuff.
My.
And yeah, she was like, I made my husband put it on his phone too. Damn girl. But
I should get that just to see.
Yeah, well,
No.
because I was telling her, because she was telling me that her son was already, he had gone through driver's ed and had his, learner's permit and was going to get his actual license. He had just turned 16. But I told her that since we moved out to the sticks, I know Jared's 15 and a half now, but he's gone out and I've let him drive on the property and things, and he can operate the car. But I said, I'm going to take it slow on that because I don't want him getting some kind of false impression that I'm going to unleash him on these 2-lane highways since we chose to move out here. I said, I'm going to let him get his learner's permit probably over the holiday break. And then we'll continue to drive with him, supervise him, drive with him. But he's not going to get his actual license. I'm not going to let him do it till he's maybe 17 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to let him, mature a little bit.
Right. When I lived in Virginia, both of my daughters got their license there. And in Virginia, it's really cool because you have to take driver's ed to get your license before you're 18.
Yeah.
So you take driver's ed, and at the end of that, they give you this piece of paper and a court date. You have to go to court to get your license. The judge says, okay, and she signs off on it, but she reminds you as a student that your license does not belong to you, it belongs to your parents.
Wow.
And if you do anything stupid, they're going to take it from you. Or I will, basically, is what the judge says. And I think that's really cool that they do that, but you have to be 17 and a half, or I think you have to be 17 to get your license.
I honestly think they should move that up too. I think 16-year-olds at this day and age are too immature to be driving.
Indeed. And I didn't get my license till I was 18.
Well, somebody's providing them a vehicle and gas to put in it, so you can't. I mean, there's some responsibilities all the way across the table on that. You can't blame a 16. I mean, at 16 years old, I'd have sold my grandma for a set of wheels.
Right.
So, if most 16-year-olds aren't working and can't buy a car, let alone put gas in it.
But back then, young men were motivated to drive. My two sons, my middle two sons, neither one of them drove or had a job till after they were 18 years old and had no interest in it.
How did they get around?
their father took them or they rode a bike.
My point exactly.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I wanted a set of wheels because that was freedom. That was all, because my mom didn't or dad didn't haul me anywhere.
Right.
So I either had to ride a bike, walk, phone a friend, or something.
That Violet needs a little extra training. I don't know if I think Marcel is aware of this, but last week she had to drive me some places.
Oh.
And we had about 49 near-death experiences between there and home.
Yeah, I could hear her hyperventilating in the text message she sent me.
Yeah, she probably needs some Fireball before you go for any rides.
She's like, why are you yelling at me? I'm like, I said it nicely 24 times. Stop the car. Stop the car. I don't understand what slow down means to her. Because I used to, when I drove, I like to keep lots of car links between me and the person in front of me. And then I would slow down gradually until I would come to a stop, right?
Yeah, I was that guy behind you.
You probably were. I was the annoying person who drove like a granny, okay?
Grumpus is the person you're watching in the rearview mirror like, please stop. Please
you're
stop,
like, oh my God, is he going to stop?
Oh my God.
But
I'm blowing my head out the window.
Well, she took a corner going 30 miles an hour. And I'm holding on like for dear life. I said, what are you doing? Don't yell at me. Blah, blah. She starts crying. And I said, oh, hell, pull the car over. You can't freaking drive and cry at the same time.
You can't do it. I mean, well, you can, but it's not smart.
And so what do? Do I yell and I don't know. See, I'm really
careful. You got to be careful. She's your ride.
Yeah.
Right? And I told her that. I said, you're driving your family member in the car with you, and you're acting like an idiot. What is wrong with you? I don't understand this. So, no, I will never. I'm not riding with her again until she gets lots more practice.
Yeah, that's just.
I actually considered taking the keys away from her that day, and the only reason I didn't is because she had band practice. And I knew that she needed to get home from band practice, and Poppy was working overtime and couldn't go pick her up on time. So that's why I let her drive. But next week, I had a discussion with her band director today. He has some helpers for band, and they call them techs. So they're basically technical support. They are there to make sure that the kids know their music, that they do what they're supposed to do, etc. But they're not authority figures, if that makes any sense. Well, Violet has had some problems with her feet. She has plantar fasciitis. And we just found that it wasn't broken. It was just this inflammatory thing.
Yeah, I have flare-ups of that.
So she the doctor told her on, was it Thursday? Yes, it was Thursday. She said, you need to stay off your feet for a week.
Oh.
And Violet looked at the doctor and said, nope, not going to happen. I've got competition this weekend, and I've got to be there. I can't do that. So she wanted to write a note to excuse her from anything that was over and above just normal walking around at school, right? And I was dumb and didn't say, yes, please give me the excuse. I just figured Violet would handle it. Well, this tech at the game Friday night, but she had asked the band director, hey, because my feet are in such bad shape, can somebody push my instrument and I'll just drive down there? And he told her yes. Well, she told this tech that that's what she was going to do. And the tech told her, no, you can march with everybody else. So she did. And she got halfway, and I just noticed that she was just crying all the rest of the way. And I got really angry. Really angry. And then terrible. On today, she did her performance in the competition, and she asked this girl, look, okay, when the band members go out on the field to get their awards, it's called retreat. And she said to Holly, she said, look, my feet are killing me. I don't want to go to retreat. She goes, you have to be there. So Violet did it. Well, Violet's texting me this on the way home from competition. And the more she talked, the madder I got, because this is a 21-year-old kid telling my daughter to do stuff that is going to injure her even further, or at least aggravate the problem she already has. So I talked to the band director today, and I told him, I said, look, we got a problem here. And Violet is not going to be marching in the parade tomorrow. She's not marching in the parade Wednesday. She will be at competition, and she will be at the football game. But any time that she's not playing her instrument, I want her in a chair, off of her feet. I said, because what's happening is she's continuing to walk and do things she's not supposed to be doing because she's been told to by somebody who's an amateur. And she's just injuring herself even more. She needs time off of her feet. I said, my daughter gives everything she's got to your band. And I feel like she's not being taken care of. And that's really got me mad, And he asked me what. And see, the thing is, Violet had me on mute. She said, Mom, just talk to him about the medical stuff. Don't talk to him about the drama. Well, that's hard for me to do because I'm the mama bear and I want to protect her.
Yeah.
And lay the law down and tell him everything. But as I was talking and telling him what Violet said, and I think you need to let Holly know that too. And I looked at Mr. Cannon and I said, that definitely needs to happen. And I knew right then, he looked at me and I looked at him, and it was like, okay, we know what's going on now. So I knew that he knew where the issue was.
Yeah. Well, the teacher can't do anything about it if they don't know it's an issue.
Exactly. And that's what I told Violet. I said, you've got to go to the source. But the thing is, there's a chain of command in that band, just like there is in the military. And Violet happens to be a section leader, so she's middle of the chain. So if anybody in her section has a problem, they're supposed to come to her first. If she can't handle it, they go to Holly. If Holly can't handle it, they go to Cannon, who is the director. But I told Violet, I said, Holly's not doing the job she needs to do. You need to go to the head dude. And you need to take care of this. Well, she didn't want to, so I did. Anyhow, it's just kid stuff, but it made me mad that they weren't taking care of her after everything that she does and goes above and beyond for everything in that band. And then they want to, and I'm not saying the band director is very good to her, but this one particular person just wants to basically abuse her. And I was mad about it. I shouldn't. Sometimes I think maybe I should just let her handle her own stuff.
Well, sooner or later you got to let her do that. So you might want to wean it off a little at a time.
Well, and that's what I've been trying to do that, really. But I'll tell her what to say, and I'll tell her what to,
Next year you're not going to be in her lap.
Right.
Once she's gone, so. For your own sanity, you need to know that she can handle herself if she has to.
Well, and I said that to her tonight. I said, how am I going to send you off to college being afraid that you won't advocate for yourself? Because When you're alone, you're the only one that's going to be able to do that.
Well,
I can't be calling her college professor or her boss at her job and say, hey, what are you doing to my kid? You know.
Well, they wouldn't even entertain that,
No.
unfortunately.
No, they wouldn't.
But by watching you, by hearing what sets you off, and by watching you call and or understanding that you're going to call and complain's not the right word, but raise an
Voice
issue.
my concerns.
Yeah, that is behavior to model. So there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
When I was talking to him, I had her standing right next to me. Because I told her, I said, you're coming. And she's like, oh, Mom. I said, no, you're coming. You're the one with the issue. You're coming.
Yeah. My teenager would have been right there like, no.
Mm-mm. But the funny thing is, as I started talking, she was adding more information on her own. So we had that going for her. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But you're right, Grumpus. I'm not going to be there next year.
And the point I want to make is not necessarily for her; it's for you.
I know. I know.
You've been agonizing over this for a year and a half, and every day we're getting closer.
You are.
Oh yeah.
Well, I let her get a job. I let her drive a car.
You're doing good.
I'm letting her go to her boyfriend's house.
But there's nothing wrong with taking it slow, Charlotte, because trust me, once she's out and on her own, she's going to have this whole big wide world, in front of her. And she's going to have to make choices about how fast she wants to grow up at that point. And
so true.
And
Very
so,
true.
You know what? Keeping them sheltered a little bit, giving them a little bit more space, before you get them out there to make those decisions. I'm totally on board with that. And, my boy, he's a good looking boy, all the things, everything. I shelter him. But at the same time, I have regular conversations with my kids about life, everything. They're not dumb to the world. But, and he's okay. He's okay. Like, he's not okay. But some kids are out there, they're out trying to grow up just so fast.
Right.
And it's okay. She'll get there. And you know what? She will call you and say, Mom, this happened to me. I feel so violated. I feel so wrong. How would you handle it? What would I do? What should I do?
That's the hope.
But that's
even
the hope.
Before she gets to the point where she feels like she was wronged, she can call me and say, hey, this is going on. What do you think I should do about this?
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping. It's before the bad stuff happens. So I can kind of tell her, Well, and Violet's had a couple of friends in her life that have started making really bad choices for themselves, even at this age, 14, 15. And she would say, Mom, I don't know what to do. I don't want to not be their friend because what if they need me? I'm like, you don't need that in your life. You need to be more protective of your own life than you are of theirs.
Yeah, don't get caught up in their drama.
Yeah.
Right. And it has taken her a long time, but I think she's finally there. The individual that I'm thinking of in particular just texted her a couple of days ago. And she said, I'm busy. She's like, well, can you text me back? And Violet said, no, I'm afraid I can't.
Oh, that's good.
So.
See, that right there, that proves, she has, the gumption to stand up for herself.
Right.
To shut it down. That's good because, that comes from you talking to her and everything like that, because I learned everything the hard way because my parents didn't talk to me about
I did too. My parents didn't talk to me about nothing.
I went out into the world just like, hello, world.
Here I am.
Here I am. I'm here to fix you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well, that fixed me in a lot of ways. So I had to learn literally everything the hard way. And
Well,
I don't want I don't want my kids to go out into the world being so, not I don't
naive.
want them to be bright eyed because I want them to
Right.
be bright eyed, but I want
Right.
them to be aware.
Right. Right. I get that. I totally get that. Sometimes though, some of those things that they are aware of are things you don't want them anywhere near.
Yeah. Well, my son told me this was he's a sophomore now. It was the summer between 8th grade and 9th grade. He had at that time he had a couple of girls that he was very close to, and they're just his buddies as far as I know. Like, it was just, they just really had a good rapport, they good relationship, and they're still friends to this day. But he told me that he said, hey, they're going into the big city, they're going to go to this Dave and Buster's. I don't know if it's even still around at this point. Are you familiar with Dave and Buster's?
Yeah, I know.
It's like video games and dinner and everything. And a 30-mile drive from where we are. And I said, who's taking them? And she goes, he said one of them's dad.
Yeah.
And I said, well, I don't really know him, and that's far. And I said, I know a lot of people go there and they have some drinks and stuff and then they leave. I said, Jared, I don't think so. I said, until I get to know them better, it's just a little too far.
Right.
And so anyway, then he told me several days later that the dad was allowing them to drink, and that after they got back to their place, that the two girls had gotten really drunk, and then they told Jared all about it and all this stuff. And I said, yeah, no.
Oh, good call, Mama.
Yeah. So you just don't ever know how somebody else parents their kids,
That's right. That's right. That's why I don't allow sleepovers unless they're at my house.
Yeah, we only do sleepovers with family or friends I know really, really well.
Right.
Right.
Because you don't know what kind of brothers or sisters or family members are in that house when, no.
Yeah.
Don't like it.
Hi, Jonesy.
Shoot, I'm even tempted to spend a little extra money and get her a private room at college so she don't have to have a roommate.
There's nothing wrong with that either.
She's not going to do well with a roommate situation, I'm telling you. She is not. She don't share. She's a slob. She is not going to do well.
I don't know. But talk to her about that and see how she feels about whether she would want her own or she would want a roommate. Because it's good for her to learn to deal with people too.
That's what I think.
It is.
Yeah.
But it only took me about 6
sooner or
months
later,
to having a roommate, and it was like, okay, I'm done.
Sooner or later, she may end up with a job with a cubicle right next to somebody else, and she needs to know how to cope.
Fine, but she don't have to go home with that person,
Right.
Yeah. I don't know if I've told y'all the story about my first college roommate.
Give me a minute. I've got to go to the ladies' room.
Okay.
So, y'all talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back.
We'll do that. Yeah. Well, my first college roommate, I'll wait for her to get back to tell the funny details if I hadn't told them already. But,
yeah, I think it'd be good to force her in a situation where she has to figure it out.
Yeah, and then she, share the space and have to have a conversation with somebody, like a cooperative living thing.
I mean, I think if you're in college and you still don't share well, then it's time you learned.
Yeah. When I finally went off to college, I was in a dorm for the first year, and I had two different roommates. I had a roommate for the first semester, and then that girl moved out. She ended up getting an apartment off campus, and then I had another girl move in. And anyway, they were both really sweet. It was okay. They, there was, the typical college drama where
Right.
stuff like this and that. But then after I made it 1 year, my parents got me. It was still on campus housing, but it was just a little, like, a studio, just a little studio apartment where I was on my own because I had proved I was going to be there. I made the grades. I stayed.
Yeah.
And then I was able to get off campus and have a little bit more privacy and all that stuff. But to get that apartment, to keep that apartment, I had to pay my utilities. My parents paid my rent, but I had to pay my utilities, which means I had to get on top of a full college load, at least 12 hours. I had to work 15 hours a week to cover those expenses. And so that was how I got my car. Now, when I went and I stayed in the dorm, I was not allowed to have my car.
Really?
And so they shipped me off to a campus 180 miles away from them. Now, granted, I had an older brother and his wife that lived in the area, who would come pick me up on Sundays, and I could go to their house and do laundry, and then they would bring me back. But they wouldn't let me have my car when I was in the dorm. And so I was literally at everybody's mercy.
You're stranded.
Trying to get to the store to go to HEB and everything. So it was very tough. And I had to,
You had to figure it out.
There was no HEB delivery at that time.
Right.
But I think going to college is not all books. I mean, you going to college, you've got to get up on your own. You got to get yourself to class on your own. Nobody's dragging you to class. It's up to you to get there. Nobody's waking you up in the morning. Mama's not tugging on your toe. Hey, it's time to go to school. You got to get up on your own. And all these social and minor responsibilities that's all part of getting to college.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Well, they didn't I wasn't going to starve or anything like that. They did. I had money on a card for the campus cafeteria, but anything I wanted outside of that, I was jumping into cars with other people to go to HEB, to come, to the store, to come back. It was a lot of coordination, and they definitely kept a lot of control over me that way.
Yeah.
Look, we're being raided by Sheena. And her.
Sheena, hello.
I guess Jonesy was over there, and
Sheena and her posse.
Outdoors, and let's see, Peter North. Thanks, guys. I kept seeing the number go up, and I'm like, what the devil? Wait, was it? Thank you, Sheena. But yeah, you're right. You're right that I've got a lot of work to do on Violet because she doesn't get herself up. I don't do it anymore. You know who does it? Her baby brother.
Aww.
He gets up at 6 o'clock. He takes his shower, and at 6:45, makes a cup of coffee and takes it to his sister to wake her up to go to school.
Oh my God, that is
what kind of dirt does she have on that boy?
Yeah, for real.
It's crazy, isn't it? I've never seen anything like it in my life.
Wow. Well, my 9-year-old, my daughter might go in and throw a baseball at her brother to get her up or something.
That'll wake him up.
She's not going to walk in there with a pipe and hot cup of coffee and be like, I love you, brother, get up.
Yeah.
Well, Marcel, did you see the video I posted this afternoon?
I have not. We've been so busy. I really haven't had time to do much else.
I'm about to post it as a short on YouTube, but I did it on Facebook first, so my family. Because most of my Facebook friends are family members, most of them.
Yeah.
And, but, so my family could see it. But, yesterday at the football game, it happened to be the football game where the 8th graders were able to play with the high school band.
Oh, I did see it where she was fixing him up.
Yes.
Yeah.
And his uniform was way too big for him. So she's sitting there fussing with him. And that was only 15 seconds of it. It lasted a good 15 minutes. But she was getting him all pinned up, and she was just mother henning him to death. But I sat there and I had to get video of it, because here she was, she's the senior band member, and here he is, the little newbie, and she was taking care of him, and I'm like, oh my God, look at him.
Yeah, and you were right. Your comment where you said, and I put a heart on that video. I liked it, where you said, "I'm so glad I have this 15 seconds of video," and you will treasure that 15 seconds of video.
I hope I never ever forget that. I really, really do, because I don't know. The time that it took to raise these 2 kids went twice as fast as raising the first 5. And I don't know if it's because I'm old now and time speeds up when you get older, But
it does seem to do that.
It does, yeah. Yeah.
But I think we're lucky because we've been able to be home and be such a part of raising them, and everything. I don't know, maybe it's different, I don't know. I still have mine at home right now, but I imagine when they do fly the coop, I'll be able to maybe take a little comfort in the fact that I've been here for
definitely
such an active part of raising them.
Yeah. When I had Violet, before I even had her, before I was even pregnant, we discussed all of that, and I told him, I said, look, I'm not having a baby at 40 years old so I can go to work and pay somebody else to raise it. I will never do that again. And so that's what I did. I stayed home. I raised both of these kids, and it's been amazing. I've loved almost every minute of it, except, the driving with her and everything.
Yeah.
I'd really rather have ridden my bike, but I guess she'll get it eventually. I told my dad about that whole situation, and he goes, well, you can drive crazy all you want to as long as everything goes the way it's supposed to. He said, but it's that one time when it doesn't go the way it's supposed to, somebody's paying. And he's right,
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Sheena. Thank you so much. Sheena, you are an inspiration to others. Do y'all watch Sheena's channel? If you don't, go subscribe to Sheena. Because I'm telling you what, she is an inspiration for changing your life and getting health back and losing weight if you want to. She's doing an amazing job. She does these walking live streams. She walks and does her steps. What is it, 10,000 steps, Sheena? I think it is. Leave me a note in the chat and let me know if it's 10,000, because I think it is. She tries to do 10,000 steps every day. And she does them right there on a live stream. And she communicates with her chat. And I think it's kind of cool.
I've seen those notifications come up. And unfortunately, I'm just always in a place where I can't really...
Where you can't get to it.
But I've seen those notifications. But that's really cool.
It is. And, she tells about what she eats and how she has really healed herself by eating the way she eats. She mostly eats just meat. She does add a little bit of stuff now and then. And I think she's starting to add a little bit of different things. It's kind of, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems to me like she did like an elimination diet to get healthy. And now it's time to start seeing what she can add back without feeling sick again.
Yeah, but that's a good way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Jamie said I'd be in the hospital over her back if she did 10,000 steps. If it helps one person, it's worth it. It is. It really is, Sheena. Oh Lord, look here, Stoneworth trying to get her to do 20,000 steps. I don't think I could. I do not think I could.
No, that's awesome. I need that motivation too, because like I've lost, nearly 20 pounds,
Yeah.
but I'm actually getting ready to. I did yoga tonight. I'm getting ready to start adding exercise back into mine. I bought a treadmill last year. It's just
No.
oh yeah, it was supposed to be Evan's birthday present, but he prefers to work out at the gym.
Oh.
So I worked out, walked on the treadmill when it was really cold outside. But lately, we haven't been using it, but I'm going to get back to it, especially now that it's getting cold outside.
Well, what's great about a treadmill is even when it's blazing hot outside, you can be in the air conditioning doing it too.
Yes.
And it's a great place to hang clothes.
It really
is.
is.
That's why it's never coming into my bedroom. Yeah. So my parents had one in their bedroom, and it was basically like that's where she hung all the clothing that couldn't be dried. Right. Yeah.
Oh my. Sheena says she's lost 130 pounds.
Wow.
That is amazing. That is so much dedication and work, and
it is.
That's amazing.
Because Jamie said that
I had to lose 20 pounds, and I struggled to do that, and so it's nowhere near that, but it's tough, and that's amazing.
She's been working on it for 5 years now. But you know what? Slow and steady wins that dang race. It is
for sure.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
And not only that, but Sheena, forgive me if I'm talking out of school, but she had a heart attack 2 years ago, and she was on a ton of medication, and she's been able to just become medication free by changing her diet.
That is the best.
It is all on your channel. Yeah, you're right. And I'm not saying anything that she hasn't said on her channel. But yeah, she's done an amazing job. And
yeah. Sheena, hats off to you, girl.
Honestly, never would have thought of changing my diet to get well.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's amazing how you can heal. You can harm yourself with food, and you can certainly heal yourself with food. I mean, it's the absolute truth. I mean,
well, she's living proof of it. That's for sure.
Yes,
that's for sure.
That's awesome.
Your autoimmune disease is in remission.
I have autoimmune disease too, Sheena, but I don't have lupus, thankfully. That's a tough one. But I have other issues, but luckily, I don't know. I don't want to even imagine how it could get worse.
Wesley's issues are autoimmune disease. Totally different than lupus, and probably it's fairly, well, it's not that rare. They thought it was in the beginning, but it's really not. It's kind of like rheumatoid, but it's the spine gets calcifications, and it ends up fusing the spine. And right now his sacroiliac joints are pretty much completely fused together. And he's in pain every day. But when we were at the doctor the other day, in fact, I've got Monday morning, I'm making a follow-up appointment with Violet's pediatrician because of this. Remember last year when she had the chest pains and we had to take her to the cardiologist?
Mm-hmm.
Because she thought she was having some kind of problems with her heart or her lungs. And what it was something called costochondritis, which is basically an inflammation of the cartilage between your ribs and your sternum. And now she has the plantar fasciitis, which is an inflammation in the soft tissue in your feet. And that's 2 inflammatory conditions in a year. So I'm thinking, okay, what's going on with her? So I'm going to take her to the pediatrician, and we're going to get some testing done.
Well, get some food allergy tests done, because I have psoriasis, and it affects certain parts of my body. And yeah, I have outbreaks on my elbows and on the just lower portion of my legs, like near my ankles and on my knees. If the conditions are just right, I have anxiety sets my skin off, as well as if I take in too much dairy.
Right.
And unfortunately, this
Oh
and
no.
back in the day,
You give
when
up the dairy, right?
you give up the dairy, cut back somewhere. And then back in the day when I used to smoke
Right.
socially, on like a weekend where we were out of town and we really were, partying and a lot of smoking was going on and stuff, like smoking would send my skin into a tizzy.
Right.
And so, but get her, if she's already having those inflammatory responses to things, there is a very good chance that she is predispositioned for an autoimmune type response to things and or a disease.
Right.
And once those autoimmune diseases get triggered, generally they're incurable. They
That's
may
what
go
I'm
into
afraid.
remission, but they're incurable once they're triggered.
Right.
And so
well, the thing that Wesley has is it's inheritable.
Oh, yep, it's genetic for sure.
It's HLA-B27 positive. That means that's the gene that he has that has caused his issues. And we just had to have some DNA testing done for her for some medication that she takes, because every medication they put her on had some really bad side effects and it wasn't working the way it needed to and giving us the results that she wanted. So we had the DNA test done. Well, turns out all the medication they were giving her was in the do not use column for her metabolism. So now we've got her on something in the yes, this is good to use column, and she's doing so much better. But we didn't even know that there was a DNA test for that, for psychiatric medication. And she has severe anxiety. Severe. And
well, anxiety is an inflammatory trigger.
What?
Oh,
what happened to Grumpus?
Grumpus, where'd you go? No,
he'll come back.
Anxiety is a massive trigger to inflammatory responses in the body, and it can actually, anybody that's genetically predispositioned for an autoimmune disease, anxiety can trigger it. And I know because I'm that person. And
right. Well, she's been having anxiety since she was about 7.
Yeah.
It's been ongoing. And yeah. So we finally got that under control. We got these other things coming up. But here's the interesting thing about the DNA test. All of the things in the column that were good for her are things that helped her dad when he was having problems in the military with PTSD. They're the same. Yeah. So I'm thinking if her DNA is that much like his, maybe she is susceptible to whatever other things he has too.
Well, another funny thing is my younger brother has psoriasis as well, and he also has a much worse autoimmune condition. Affects his innards, and it's not quite IBS. It's a little bit more severe than that, and he's actually it has a certain name and I can't remember what it is, but it causes those same type of issues. And he's younger than me. He's 2.5 years younger than me, but it is an autoimmune disorder. And oh God, I have a point. there was a point to this. But what was he talking about? But no, something triggered it in him, and I'm trying to think my point. Hold on a second. Let me think where we were going with this. I think.
See, they were thinking that if Wesley had a hip injury from trying to keep a safe from falling on a guy in the military.
Yeah.
He wedged himself between the safe and this guy. This is a big old 500-pound safe. And it hurt his hip. Well, it wasn't a severe injury. It was very mild. But they think that injury triggered his autoimmune issues because from then on it just snowballed. Everything snowballed.
Okay. I remember my point.
Okay.
Anxiety definitely triggers it for real. Stress, everything. Because that's what triggered mine. But my brother and I also have a negative Rh factor in our blood. That is not typical in my family. And so I actually have like kind of a rare blood type, and my brother has AB negative.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I'm B negative.
Oh, wow.
And so, but we are the only two out of 5 children that my mom had, same parents,
right,
that have these autoimmune issues.
Isn't that interesting?
So the Rh, factor, I don't know anything. I haven't done any research into that, but we've talked about that we're the only one that have the negative Rh factor, and maybe it has something to do with our susceptibility to that. Sheena says she's negative with a positive antibody.
Oh, wow.
Well,
oh, wow.
So Sheena, because she's got the Rh negative, like with her pregnancies, like I did, I had to go in and actually get a shot to get my immune system to chill out, because if my baby had a positive blood type, my body my immune system could have started attacking the baby.
I'm O negative, so I had to have that. And Violet and Murphy are the only 2 children that I have that are negative. All the rest of them are positive.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I went to give blood, many, many years ago. And when I went to give blood, and that was when I learned what my blood type was.
Right.
And those people went bananas. And
I bet they called you every 6 weeks. Come give blood.
No, they were calling me like, please come in. Please come donate. We need your blood.
They always want O-neg. Well, you're a universal donor.
Yeah. Well,
anybody can take negative blood.
Yeah. Well, B negative. They were all over me.
Well, or B negative. I mean, anybody. Well, you're not a universal donor.
Yeah.
But your blood is extremely rare, and that's why. Yeah, that is rare. Good grief. My grandmother was AB negative. I don't know how I ended up O negative, but I did.
What happened, Grumpus?
But yeah, out of all my kids, the last 2 are the only 2 that got the negative part.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder where Grumpus went.
I don't know. Oh, he's in the basement. Jesus.
Was it?
Look at him. Look at him.
Dark down there? Was it cold?
I'm
so sorry.
My computer froze up, so I had to reboot it.
Did you have to reboot or something?
Yeah, I had to reboot the whole thing.
Yeah.
We were having issues last night, if you remember, right?
I do remember. I do.
Hey, there's Patrick.
Oh, look at that. Sheena, I'm so sorry to hear that.
My God. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Sheena.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, so guys, totally off the subject. I texted Charlotte about this, and I texted Patrick about this because I was a little bit in shock when I was scrolling through my comments the other night. I had somebody comment on my video and tell me I look like Hillary Clinton. And I was like, what?
No, you don't.
Where do they get that at?
I was like, that's new. And so then Patrick sent me like all these memes with Hillary Clinton. I was like, really?
I gotta find some Hillary Clinton memes for you. Wait a minute. Patrick, that's not a pergola, that's a kitchen.
And Patrick, check your Facebook Messenger, right, Charlotte?
Yes. Well, oh no, I think I sent it in Instagram. I did.
Okay.
I did.
Patrick.
Hillary Schmillery. Exactly. That's what I think too, Patrick.
It's so funny though. She was like, it was on the my most recent. Was it my most recent video? They commented and said, "I think your face looks like Hillary Clinton."
No.
I don't get that at all.
Me.
I was like, what?
I'll tell you who you do look like. You look like one of my very good friends who lives in Nebraska.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shoot. My phone is froze up, but my computer's not. Well, that figures. Doesn't that just figure?
Yes,
Okay,
Peter. Peter.
I'm going to back out and come right back in, okay?
All right.
Peter says it's better than looking like Bill Clinton. Rumpus, are you good by yourself? I need an intermission too here for a second.
Sure.
Patrick? All right. I'm sure.
I like me best when I'm by myself.
There you go. So what's going on, Grumpus? Like, we have any cooks coming up?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Not yet?
I'm gonna try to do some ribs tomorrow. But somebody sent me a vacuum sealer, like a food saver, but it's a different off-brand. So I was thinking about maybe checking that out and do a video on that. Maybe pre-cook some ribs and vacuum them up, and then show how I thaw them out and finish them up on the grill.
You know, I'm going to tell you this. I had somebody give me a vacuum sealer probably like 4 years ago, and it's not like it's an off-brand one, but
right.
I mean, pretty new and everything. I have never used that thing, not one time. And truthfully, at this point, I can't even find my damn food processor. I don't even know if I can find that, but I've got it somewhere. But that would be something to look into learning to use.
I've got a vacuum sealer. I've had it for years, and I bought a chamber vac about 2 years ago, and I use it weekly. Like on the weekend, I'll cook extra food and then vacuum seal them up and throw them in the freezer. And after work on a weeknight, I just throw them in some hot water and heat them back up and dump them right out on a plate. And it's just like the day I put them in there.
Really? I need to learn how to use that thing. And did you see, because I know you and your wife enjoyed the honey bun cake I posted a while back. Hello, Charlotte.
Oh, yeah.
Back to your live stream.
We cooked that. We fixed that. She ate the whole damn thing. I got one little taste.
Did you?
So
have you seen my video?
I told her, I said, I don't think we're going to do any of Marcel's recipes anymore.
Have you seen the video I posted for the apple pie cake?
I have not watched it. I got the notice, and I thought, man, that's something the wife might like to see, so we haven't watched it.
Yeah, go check that one out, because I literally ruined my diet for like 3 weeks straight with that damn recipe. Like every time, like I would make it. Well, I got the inspiration, truthfully, off BettyCrocker.com, and the recipe was different, and so I did like an easy spin on it with canned apple pie filling. Oh, it's ridiculous. And so, but every time I made it and I put the crumble on top, the crumble would get totally overwhelmed by the cake as it baked up.
Yeah.
And it would become like more like a center layer and not a topping.
Just swallowed it up. Huh?
And so what I started doing was par baking it. for about 15, 20 minutes. And then I would put the crumble on top, and then the majority of it would stay on top. And so that's where we went with that. But yeah, like literally for 3 weeks straight, I was like, this is how I just sabotage myself.
This is how you're going to die.
But I do this for Autumn. I love you, Autumn. I love you. And we're still going. We've got pumpkin upside down cake coming this week.
Uh-oh.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Sheena, you need to look into one of those because it'll change the way you cook your meals.
What does she need to look into?
I was telling Marcel, somebody sent me a like a food saver, off-brand.
Oh, yeah.
So I may do some ribs tomorrow, and not show the cook so much as just how I vacuum seal them up for meals later. And then maybe come back and show how I thaw them out and get them ready to eat.
Right.
Because I'll just pull them out. I'll just pull them out of the bag and throw them on a grill, and put a good sear on them to finish them up. And you can probably do that in 20 minutes.
Sounds delicious.
But people sent me the thing, so I might as well do a review on it.
Heck yeah. You know, how do you guys get people to send you stuff? I've never had anybody send me a thing.
I just got an email. I just got an email. They asked if I'd be interested in looking at one, and I replied back, and I said, "Well, I've got a chamber vac I'm really fond of, and I have a food saver that I haven't used a lot since I got the other one." And they said, "Well, if we send it to you anyway, would you look at it?" So I just said sure. Yeah. So they sent it.
Yeah.
And I've had it about 2 months.
And you like it?
I've never opened it up out of the box yet.
Because you like your chamber vac.
I like the chamber vac, but
exactly.
Since they sent it to me, I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
No, it wouldn't. Fiddle with it a little bit and see if it's
and that may open the doors for some other people to contact me, maybe.
Heck yeah.
I mean, I also had what is it? Trying to think of the name. Some outfit that does a bunch of tongs and
did you see that somebody sent
mats and things like that? And I talked to the guy. He emailed me probably 8 or 9 times. Yeah. And I finally responded, and I said, "Okay, your persistence has me curious."
Right.
And I ended up talking to the president, the owner of the company.
Oh wow.
And I told him, I said, "Well, I'm kind of old and set in my way. I don't know if it's anything I'd really use." He said, "Well, let me just send you a box of stuff, and if you do use it, then just mention this in your video." He said, "If not, just give it all away." So he sent me a whole box full of crap.
Oh wow.
I probably had it a year.
I had a company send me an email they wanted to send me basically little lined notebooks on recycled paper. And I'm like, I don't have any use for that. I mean, I could give it to my kids to use at school, but I don't really use stuff like that.
I have turned down a lot of different stuff because, I mean, you put that on you put something up on your video, and you're pushing a widget forever.
Right.
And they sent you something that cost them $6.
Exactly. Now, I use these for my budgeting, and these are really nice. That may be where they
picked your name up for that.
It could be. But they're just blank pages. Yeah. Well, this side over here, you just write down, what your bills are or what you're saving for, and fill it in as you go. And this is what I guess I could have used the lined paper for that, but then I'd have to change my methodology, and I'm not real comfortable with doing that because this works for me. So, yeah.
Now, I did have one company sent me a wireless thermometer.
Oh.
So you can stick it on your meat on a rotisserie. But the thing never charged up. I mean, these people bugged me. And I replied back, and I said, "Well, it never charged up." She said, "Well, are you going to do a video?" I said, "Do you want me to do a video on a product that doesn't work?"
Right.
I said, I would prefer just not to say anything if I can't say anything good. I said, do you want me to send it back? She said, no, if you decide to do a video, just let us know.
Right.
So I thought, why? I'm not going to do a video on something that doesn't work.
Well, why in the world would you try to promote something that sent to you and it never worked? And they're insisting.
It's broken out of the box.
Right?
So you got to be careful what you commit to. Right.
Tiny Tim, you are so right. I am old and set in my ways, like Grumpus said, and if something works for me, I'm not changing it. Of course, that now, well, if it works, that's the key right there, if it works. Because I just started doing this method of budgeting in January. It works. I'm not changing it. Now, all that 50 years before that never worked. I guess that's why I changed that. But behave. We're in public. What is Peter doing? Yeah, Peter, behave.
Oh, man.
What you got there, Marcel?
My little bitty baby bottle of wine. It's now empty.
That's a carton. That's a carton of wine.
A carton of wine?
It's just a little Boda Mini.
Mm.
It's got three glasses of wine in it.
Oh, I should get one of those.
Why not just drop a straw down in that?
We've got two. I'm savoring it, Grumpus.
We went to the Mexican restaurant tonight, and I ate some beans, and I ate I ate the inside out of my enchilada. My chimichanga. It had had queso sauce, so I poured queso sauce on the inside. I wouldn't eat the tortilla. And then I took all the guac out of the salad and stuck it on there. So I ate the meat with queso and guac on it. It was really good. And the beans were good. But now I'm hungry again.
How's that?
Well, I don't have anything here that I don't, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing low carb to snack on here. Not right now.
You make some boiled eggs.
I could do that.
Marcel's got Cheetos.
I don't.
That's not low carb.
I ate all the dang Cheez-Its.
I could boil some eggs. That's a good idea.
Got some pretzels.
Where are the eggs? Oh. My daughter gave me an Easter basket full of eggs. Can you see them? But look. These are the cutest little tiny eggs. These are from her chickens. Now, let me show you a grocery store egg.
Hi, Frozen Bunny Studios. Hi, guys. Hi, Tiny Tim.
Okay, so this is a large white grocery store egg because I got rid of the freeloaders, you know. Did I tell you that?
Yes.
I did? Let me sit down real quick. So this is hilarious. Look at the difference in the size.
Yeah.
These are just adorable little snack eggs. Hello, Broken Bunny Studios.
Okay, so let me ask you, Charlotte, on fresh eggs, do they have to be refrigerated?
No, as long as you don't wash them.
They
if you
really
wash them, yeah, for about a month, maybe longer. But when the chicken lays an egg, it has this, this coating on it, and it's called the bloom. And if you wash that off, it leaves the egg porous and susceptible to bacteria. But if you leave the bloom on, because it dries very quickly once they lay the egg, and you really don't even know it's there. So when you get your egg and you just lay it out on the counter, it has the bloom on it. and it basically prevents the egg from being porous and susceptible to bacteria for a longer period of time than if you had washed it.
Okay, the reason I asked,
Go ahead,
somebody my wife works with, they've got a little spot of ground out of town.
Yeah.
And she came home with a package of 18 eggs in it that they had given her, and on the container it said unwashed.
Right.
And it'd been sitting on my dining room table for probably a week.
That'd be fine.
I told the wife I wasn't going to eat them because they hadn't been refrigerated, and she said, "You don't have to refrigerate them."
That's true. That's true. But now, look, depending on when they were laying, you might want to float them. Have you ever heard of floating eggs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Float test.
You float them, and if they... Okay.
Well, Sheena's right there. She's on. Sheena's on the float test.
If they do this, and they sit on the bottom, they're fine. The more they try to turn up and float, the less fine they are. If you get one that floats on the top of the water, you got a rotten egg.
I was about ready to say just let them fly away.
Well, you could do that too if you want. I mean,
so once she floats them, then she's washed them, so now you need to refrigerate them.
Well, right? Now you should. Once you float them, you should. I would definitely, yeah, I would.
Well, my wife's not exactly a farm girl, so when she said it didn't have to be refrigerated, I wasn't going to take that as gospel.
I understand. I do. Because, you can hurt yourself like that.
Last thing I need is a balut.
Ain't that the truth?
We finally got our chicken coop built.
Oh, really? Wonderful!
We got chickens yet?
Don't have chickens yet. But we know what we're going to, we have the chicken coop completed. It's in the garage, but we know exactly where we're going to put it. And then the other thing we're going to do is we're going to get one of those cages, like the walk-in cages to build around it. Because we get coyotes and stuff around here.
Yeah, and that's a really good idea, is to do that, because you're going to keep them safer that way.
And we're probably going to wait till spring, honestly, because we're going to be traveling a little bit. Like, we're going out of town this next weekend for my birthday weekend, and then we're going to Graceland in November.
Awesome.
And so, yeah, I'm so excited.
I can't wait till me and Poppy can go on our trip to Tishomingo.
Where are y'all going?
First weekend in November.
Oh, okay, cool. It's coming up.
To where?
Yeah, Tishomingo State Park. It's up in northern Mississippi. It's about 5 hours from where we live. But we've rented a cabin, and it's just going to be me and Poppy. We're leaving the kids with my daughter.
That's awesome.
That's probably a long overdue trip.
Very long and very overdue. Yes. I can't even remember the last time Poppy and I have been anywhere by ourselves.
Thank you, Stone Wolf Outdoors.
Except, we've been out to dinner by ourselves, but other than that, probably before the kids were born. Oh, Jonesy said he loved the day that he had at Graceland.
I'm so excited to go.
Actually, hang on a minute. Let me see how far it is from Tishomingo to Graceland. It can't be too far. It's a beautiful state park. Beautiful.
I bet.
It's learn to spell, Charlotte. Okay. Well, that's not what I was trying. In that movie, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? They're trying to get to Tishomingo.
Are y'all staying for 2 nights?
3.
3, perfect.
3.
Yeah, with that long of a drive, 3 is definitely
3. Yeah, I told him, I'm like, I'm not going to drive 5 hours and then turn around the next day and or and drive 5 hours. No, we're gonna make it a trip worth making. Google wants me to be specific. State park.
Jonesy, I'll do that. This has been a trip. Going to Graceland has been something I've literally wanted to do like forever. I'm so excited.
Do you know Graceland has an RV park and campground?
Well, I've done so much research on all of it. Like the original Graceland was like 13 acres.
Right.
But like I think after Elvis passed, Priscilla and Lisa Marie, mostly Priscilla, I think they realized that Memphis was growing, sprawling around. And so they purchased neighboring properties around, and they've actually expanded Graceland to be like over 100 acres or something.
No kidding.
Yeah. But the original Graceland was only 13 acres, but it was in an extremely rural area. And so after, I think they expanded it over time, like continued to purchase properties around but they built a shopping center, they built a resort hotel, they've built restaurants, they've built everything all pertaining to Graceland, like around, within the theme on that property.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, Tishomingo is not the name of a city in Mississippi. It's just the name of the county. I didn't know that.
Oh, all right.
Okay, so it is 2 hours and 8 minutes from Graceland.
Oh, wow. That's not far.
No, not far at all. We might have to go over there.
Yeah, we've been all obsessy about Elvis. Like the movie really sparked something. I've always loved Elvis, and like every single Christmas morning I play Elvis's Christmas album.
Yeah.
And my kids really never had an appreciation for it. But I think what they were wanting to do with that movie came to fruition. They brought him Elvis has always been a thing. He's iconic. Everybody, even kids that aren't really familiar with his music would recognize his style.
Yes.
But they wouldn't have been familiar with him nearly as much as they are without that movie. So they brought him back to life for a whole new generation.
Exactly.
The man when he was younger, I'm sorry, but he was drop dead gorgeous. I mean, just Greek god.
Definitely. Jonesy said he spent 3 weeks in Memphis. I'm not sure I'd want to spend 3 weeks there. But Memphis is
colorful.
Very.
I mean that not like that. Like don't nobody take it that way. I mean, it's a spirited town.
Very.
Yes. It's a.
And there's actually, it's become very. The crime element has increased in recent years.
Yes, it's gotten a bit rough.
Yes.
Has either one of you seen that movie called The Identical?
No. What is that about?
It's about Elvis had a twin brother.
Oh yes.
The movie's about what if that brother lived.
Oh, very cool.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool concept. I enjoyed the movie, but it shows their parallel lives.
Oh.
I don't want to ruin the story, but they don't grow up together.
Oh. I see where
they grew up with different parents.
Right.
Like they gave one up for adoption?
Yes, they gave if the one that died, if it had lived and they gave it up for adoption, and it parallels both of their lives. It's very interesting. If you're an Elvis buff, you probably ought to watch it.
Oh,
Well,
I gotta watch that.
It's called Identical.
I recently read the book that Priscilla had written,
Oh,
like very recently, like within the last couple of months. And it was interesting that she said that he was obsessed with spirituality and he was obsessed with why. And he said his perpetual question was, why me? Why me for this? Considering where I came from and I'm nobody, why me? Why am I here? And he constantly read spiritual things and trying to understand, and he tried not to take what he had been given for granted, even though he got, he was so naive in so many ways, he got screwed over a lot.
Yeah. Oh, he was definitely, Dwayne, he was a Christian.
Oh, yes.
Definitely.
Well, he followed a lot of religions.
He did when he got older. Yeah.
He wore a Star of David. He wore all kinds of stuff around his neck. And when somebody
he was
asked
what
him,
I would call a seeker.
Yes. And somebody asked him once, why do you wear all these symbols around your neck? And he said something to the effect of, well, if it's my time to go, I don't want to have gotten it wrong.
Oh, wow.
That's what he said.
Wow. Oh, yeah. There were, back when I was a kid, you would hear sometimes news reports about Elvis shooting up a hotel room, shooting a TV. He'd get mad at the TV and shoot it.
Actually, at Graceland, I've already, because I've been like obsessing so much, I've watched so many videos at Graceland. In one of the museums, they actually have encased in glass like 5 or 6 of the TVs he shot.
That he shot out.
Well, he would shoot the TV when people he didn't like came on the TV.
That's insane, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's the level of entitlement he had.
Right. And I think that developed over time.
Oh, yeah. I think he was, you can look at him and see in his eyes that he was nice. Like, I don't know,
I think in the beginning he was extremely innocent and naive.
Oh, he came from nothing.
Yeah. Absolutely. But, he also gave away a lot. He would give people Cadillacs and give people homes and
watch those concerts. Watch those concerts when he was in Vegas and he's wearing the jumpsuits and he's the older Elvis. And he's got those rings on, those ginormous gold nugget diamond rings.
Yeah.
And people used to take those off his fingers because he was constantly interacting with the audience. And he'll start off the concert with like one on all these fingers. And he'll walk off the stage with like 1, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Because as he would touch people, as he would grab people, they would wrestle with him. And he was so sweaty with his rings. And it was a thing. And he knew that. And he didn't care. He didn't care. He like people would actually afterwards would like, do editorials and papers and say, hey, Elvis, I got your ring. I'd like to give it back to you. And he was like, I don't care. I'll get more. But he was obsessed with jewelry. But you can see it. Like if you go on YouTube and you watch the concerts, he's touching people, he's grabbing hands in the audience and everything. And then you'll see him like get in a battle, like somebody's got his hand and he's trying to sing and he's doing the thing. And then he'll come up and he'll look at his hand and he'll laugh and keep singing. But they would purposefully take his rings and they would take the scarves off his necks.
Yeah. Well, and he also used to throw those out to the audience too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He would like get all his sweat and throw them.
Right. And wipe his face with it and then throw it. And they ate that stuff up.
Oh my God.
Crazy.
Well, I just remember I was 5 years old when Elvis died. And I remember it because I was obsessed with Elvis, like obsessed when I was a little girl because my parents loved him and they always played his records. We had a record player in our house. And I grew up in the 70s, And but anyhow, when he died, I remember I went into the kitchen in my parents' house and my dad was in there drinking a cup of coffee. I was little, but I remember this. Like, this is the profound impact.
Well, it was a monumental day.
And I said, "Is it true? Is it true, Daddy?" And he says, "Yeah, he died. We lost Rumpus again."
I saw that.
And I just remember being so dramatic, and I threw myself against the wall. Oh, but we got Patrick back.
Yes, we did.
Patrick. And I was so verklempt. I mean, just come totally out of sorts. So sad. And yeah, but I've loved him ever since. But
oh gosh, one of my very first earliest Christmas. Oh no! Oh no!
What happened? Oh, Schmack. What happened? Oh, she's froze. But frozen. I think somebody's trying to come in.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
You guys hear me?
Can hear you, but we can't see you.
Shit.
Well, we can see the fabulous photo of you on the screen.
Fuck.
It's like at the circus with the clowns with the mouth open. You can throw things. So how are you, Hillary?
Oh my gosh, I'm doing okay. We just need to get everybody back. What's going on? So Patrick, how's your day? Yeah, we got everybody back.
Rumpus. Hey.
We need Charlotte back.
This is a circus.
This thing keeps locking up on me. I think tomorrow I'm going to try to blow it out with an air compressor. Maybe it's overheating.
You guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes.
Oh, no, you can't.
Yes, we can.
Can't see you, but we can hear you. Oh my gosh. Jonesy says his mom cried for 3 days. Yeah, Grandma was obsessed. What did he really die from? Sheena, you know what? He looked so unhealthy towards the end of his life. I don't even necessarily think it was his diet. I just think his liver had it. All the prescription drugs.
Oh, come on.
You're leaving us in the dark, Charlotte.
Well,
okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay,
I can hear you.
My phone died, but I don't have I can't figure out how to turn the camera on the computer, so I'm getting my phone back online here in a minute. Sorry. I'm a dingling.
Technical hitches.
It's been happening all night, Patrick. All night.
Is it because of the... so are you on your phone right now, Charlotte, or the Chromebook?
Not now. I'm on my computer right now.
The new one?
Yeah.
And it died?
No, the phone died. I was on my phone before.
Oh, so you're not using the camera on the Chromebook?
Remember that? Oh, you weren't here. You might not have been here.
I think I came in the middle of all that earlier.
Yeah, I was trying.
You didn't like the audio quality. Is that what it was?
The audio's good on the Chromebook, but I can't figure out how to turn the camera on the Chromebook. And so, and the audio quality on the phone is not as good as it. I can't understand DJ whenever the phone volume is very low. And I can understand him so much better when it's louder. And that's what I was trying to accomplish, is being able to understand what he was saying to me without turning my head away from him, because I have to get my ear really close to the phone to be able to hear him and understand.
I gotcha.
So, but anyhow, I was trying to do too many things at once, I think, and got frustrated. So I just went back to my phone. And then I got my headset, and my headset really helps me hear a lot better. And it's not because I'm going deaf. It's because the volume on my phone is not as good as it once was. But anyhow.
What are you drinking,
What?
Patrick?
Oh, just a standard beer. Carlton Draft.
Oh, look,
Gotcha.
it's a Patty Joe beer.
No, it's just an ordinary beer this time.
Grumpus? Grumpus, what are you drinking?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, I just went and got some water.
What? What were you drinking before that?
I had a White Claw.
Okay.
What in the world is that?
It is like a...
It's a seltzer.
It's a sparkling seltzer.
What flavor is that?
I don't like them at all, but I'm too cheap to throw them away, so I'm just drinking them up till they're gone.
I get that.
If you want to try those sparkling seltzers like that, I highly recommend getting the margarita pack. Like they have that strawberry margarita, and then they have the regular margarita. They have a cucumber melon margarita, and then they have a mango margarita, which is a little perfumey, but it's okay. They're really good. Those are actually my favorites of those, more so than the White Claw.
Joe Everett talked me into trying some of these.
No, try
I
that
didn't like them at all.
Margarita pack. It's good.
But I decided the other day, I had like 4 of them in there. I decided I'm going to go ahead and drink them, choke them down so I don't have to throw them away.
That's hilarious.
Here's the question. Who bought them in the first place?
I bought them.
Oh, of course you did. You just said, yeah.
I bought them on his recommendation and then hated him.
Silly Grumpus.
So when's the last time you seen Joe Everett? Because I hadn't seen him in forever.
He hasn't been around much. He did do a live stream the other night for maybe half hour, 40 minutes, something like that. But he was outside, drinking, and he was talking fantasy football and that kind of stuff. So I don't really follow all that stuff.
All that with that crew seemed to die down. But
I hadn't seen him for a long time. Hadn't seen him jump on any panels or anything for a long time.
I hadn't seen anybody in that whole crew have panels for a long time. Like I know Rob and Troy, they do something every once in a while. But for a while there, it was Hobo and Rob. And all of them, they were doing a lot of lives. I hadn't seen any of them.
Now I heard an interesting bit of information last night. I don't know if it's true, but I heard T-Roy had moved
to
New Mexico.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
And he lived there in Austin. I thought they'd going to bury him there. He seemed to really like it. But I heard that he had up and decided to move to New Mexico, and that's all I know, and it's hearsay.
Well,
I can assume that Mrs. T-Roy went with him, but that's not a guarantee.
Yeah. Well, Austin sucks, so I don't blame him if he decided to move. Austin's been built over twice over. The traffic is ridiculous. It's dumb. They don't have any more real estate. Austin wants to keep building, but somebody needs to tell them they're out of real estate.
There's too many Californians over there.
Yeah.
Maybe you should tell them, Hillary.
She totally ignored you.
She didn't like that.
I'm 40 minutes from Austin, and I have never taken my children to Austin. My children have never been to Austin. That's how much I dislike Austin.
No kidding.
So there. Yeah, it's the state capital of Texas, and it sucks. Yeah. So there's that.
Well said.
Yeah. With the all the graciousness I could muster.
I won't take my kids to New Orleans. No way.
Oh, well, see, I did take my kids to New Orleans because that was a bit of a cultural experience for us. But
Sure. Thank you,
yeah.
Sheena.
But, there are definitely some seedy parts to New Orleans for sure.
Well, and if you go during the day, it smells like...
It smells like the night before.
Yeah. It smells...
Me and Wesley say it smells like piss and vomit.
Yeah.
It does. It does. Yeah. We had to walk down Bourbon Street to get to that famous jazz restaurant down there, and my son was 11 years old at the time, and we had to walk past some shops that had some videos and some ladies in the window, and I was like, la 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 la. We have a funny video of that where I was walking with Jared and I was like, la la la.
You go play the video games.
Legends of Jazz place. And yeah, pretty funny. But yeah, but my kids adored that trip to New Orleans. Like, to this day, Emery was 5 years old, and Jared was just turned. He was just turned 11, and they still talk about that ride on the trolley. They still talk about that. We went to the butterfly museum, the insect museum. Hold on, let me see what's going on with over here.
Okay, Rumpus, what city do you think in the South would be a great one to see?
I don't know. Are we talking adults only? Are we talking families with children?
Adults only. Adults only. Let's have the adults only ones.
Well, I mean, there's some cities that really don't have anything for kids. There's no amusements or things like that.
Yeah.
I'm
going to say Williamsburg, Virginia.
And what are we talking about? These are cities that are thumbs up or thumbs down?
Good places to see in the South.
Okay.
Adults only.
I mean, if you're a history buff, there's some towns you might want to see. New Orleans is great if you want to see old plantations and older buildings and things like that.
Natchez, Mississippi.
Victoria is just a little. I mean, it's growing, but it's a little old town in South 59. But it's got some great old homes, with old 100-year-old trees and restored homes and things like that. But that's not necessarily things kids are going to want to see.
Right. Yeah, if you want kids, you can take them to the Great Wolf Lodge in Houston or Atlanta. Go to Williamsburg in Virginia, and you can go to Busch Gardens or Tampa, Florida.
I mean, just down here around me, you've got the San Jacinto Monument. That's a battleground. All that history there. You got the Battleship Texas that you can tour.
Have you visited the Moody Gardens near you?
It's been several years since I've been down there.
Oh, Lord.
Wesley, leave her alone.
You're not going to believe what I just did.
How much Fireball has she had to drink?
I don't know. She did say last night she found her some.
Uh-huh.
I just tried to boil eggs with no water.
So you fried them in the shell?
I forgot to put the water in. And they started popping. I'm like, what the hell is that noise?
Charlotte.
Cooking channel and can't boil an egg.
Well done.
Literally.
I can't believe I did that.
live television.
I always wondered how that would work out. To boil an egg with no water.
Oh my goodness. Oh, for the love of Pete. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to interrupt.
So
Fiddlesticks.
now we have to let those cool, and you're gonna have to take the shell off those.
Oh no, Mom's throwing those in the garbage.
Now it's a science experiment.
Yeah, that was for funsies. I cannot believe I did that. Oh my gosh.
What are you doing boiling eggs anyway at this time of the night?
Well, Marcel said it was a good idea.
He was looking for a low-carb snack.
I'm starving.
Good idea, Marcel.
I didn't tell her to do it with no water.
Come on, Marcel. Tell her to put water in them next time.
Yeah, well, you didn't
You might
give
have
full
to.
instructions.
I swear I think I'm going senile. The other day, my girlfriend came to visit me, and I hadn't seen her in months and months. And so we're sitting here, and Murphy was home sick from school. He said, Mom, can you make me some hash browns? I said, sure. So I get up, and I get the skillet ready, and I throw the hash browns in there, and she wanted to go see the chicken, so I walk outside with her. I fried the crap out of those hash browns. They were completely black. My son walks outside. He says, Mom, you forgot the hash browns. I'm like, oh, my God. I'm thinking maybe I might need to be evaluated for dementia or something. I don't know.
You might want somebody else to take care of those lamb ribs tomorrow.
Right? I'm going to make Poppy do it. Jesus. It did, Sheena. Did you hear the pop? That is so crazy. There was like 2 or 3 pops, and I'm like, what the devil is going on over there?
I did some in the air fryer the other day.
You did?
I'll be right back.
I did. It worked well.
In the
You
shell?
boiled in the shell?
Hard boiled. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Expound and tell me how you did that.
I just put them in there, and then it's on like 15 minutes or so on a low heat, and then they come out perfect.
Huh.
I never heard of such a thing.
Me either.
You see, Grumpus, the things you learn
Video coming soon, right?
when you allow me to jump on. No.
That crazy game clip said that's how I make my eggs. I know they're done when they're on the ceiling. No, they didn't explode. They were just popping in their shell all over the bottom of the pan.
They might have eventually exploded.
They probably would have.
Yeah, probably eventually.
Okay, so thankfully
yum.
The bottom of the pan is, oh God, they're hot. I wonder if they're done. Let's see. Hey, son. Hang on one second, and I'll put some water in them.
Let your son try one.
Right? You want to try one of these, son? Are you sure? I'm sure they'll be great. Okay. No, he's eating salted caramel brownie ice cream. I hate you.
Yum.
He asked me, he said, Mom, do you want some of my ice cream? I'm like, no, don't ask me again. I'm trying to diet. It's awful. Just so you know, it's awful. It's not really I'm trying to diet. I'm trying to change the way I eat.
Well, you're off to a good start with those eggs.
Well, yeah, I won't eat it all, will I?
Is that the whole idea? Just burn everything and
right, and then just don't eat anything. Son, bring me a hot pad, please. Never mind. Pour your ice cream. I'll be right back. Jeez. So, thank you. Thank you. Now go to bed with your ice cream. Don't show it to me. Okay, I'm gonna crack these eggs and see if they're any good. Oh God, they're hot. Jesus. Oh. What one time? One time, I think Violet made eggs, and she was cracking one. Yeah. Oh yeah, and it exploded.
Is killing me.
My son says that my daughter exploded an egg once. I had no idea. This is news to me. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? These might be done. I mean, I don't know.
So there you go, Charlotte.
Oh, well, there's
not.
Right? Right?
We can't be affording to waste things.
That is exactly right. So if they're done and they're good, I'm going to eat them anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got them in cold water, Sheena. Well, it's not so cold anymore because the eggs are hot, but they're in cold water.
Yeah.
Cool water. Put it that way. Hey, okay, so we've got an egg. Look. See that?
Woohoo!
Let's break it open and see. Oh my goodness! Look, I didn't kill it.
Ah, see, perfect.
Look at that! I mean, it's hard boiled, of course, but.
Mmm.
Well, it doesn't taste burned.
It doesn't look burnt. Looks perfect.
It does.
I want one.
It really needs salt. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm telling. Do you have an air fryer, Grumpus?
I do. We don't use it very often because I kind of forget about it. I forget about it, to be honest with you.
Next time you're making boiled eggs, try them in that.
I will have to give that a try.
Next time you make boiled eggs, just don't put any water in them. It works great.
How long do you leave them in there, Patrick?
Yeah, 15 minutes at 130 centigrade, which whatever that is in Fahrenheit.
130 centigrade. What is that?
Are you checking?
For 15 minutes.
So, did you eat that egg?
Look,
it's ate the egg. Look.
What?
See, Marcel, you're a genius.
You are.
Everyone doubted you. Everyone doubted you. And look at this. Unbelievable.
That's 266 Fahrenheit?
Whatever that is, yeah.
Does that sound right? Okay.
It sounds right.
130 Celsius.
Oh, pretzels. Yeah, so try that next time. Have a go. Oh, what's that now? Truly wild.
Oh, my daughter drinks those. I like the black cherry. It's okay. But it's kind of like a... Actually, I think the Trulies are better than the White Claws.
They are.
Yeah. They have more flavor.
I was telling Grumpus earlier that margarita flavored pack, the Truly margarita pack, they're so good.
Okay. I can't eat this one. The shell is kind of stuck to the egg. Yeah, I'm not eating that one. That's kind of gross. These are adorable little eggs.
Sheena.
Oh, yours is wild berry. Okay.
I think I'm just not a big fan of the seltzer.
I understand that. I highly recommend making drunk cooking videos. Damn right. I just did one. I boiled some eggs with no water in it. Set the house on fire next time. That'll be a real video, won't it?
It would be fantastic.
Wouldn't it? Be screaming, kids, get out! Get out!
Yes. Well, I think that's a sensational.
On fire.
See, and you were about to throw them all away.
I was, and now I'm eating them, so.
Yes.
Yum. I should have recorded it, Sheena, but I was over here too busy talking to these nice people.
That's so funny, though.
Hilarious.
Well, you know, I watched videos where people make the boiled eggs in the pressure cooker.
Yeah.
I'm terrified of my pressure cooker. I use it, but I use it like a slow cooker with a brown function.
Really?
I don't actually pressure cook anything with it.
You know, when I was young, 1,000 years ago, I used to use the old-fashioned pressure cookers almost every day to cook dinner. And I loved it. Absolutely loved using my pressure cooker. But I don't care for these new Instapots. And I know they're easy because they're electric, but to me, it takes just as long to cook something in an Instapot, waiting for it to warm up and get to temperature and all of that, as it does doing it on the stove. So now Sheena's got the right idea. She said, I just grill everything.
Mm.
Right.
That's pretty much the way I roll.
Yes, don't put the cord in the fryer. That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's. These yolks are very good. That's very good.
See, it's confusing because I'm watching you eat the egg and I'm listening to myself crunch on the pretzels. So I'm thinking that you're eating crunchy eggs. You know?
Getting mixed signals here.
Bit of an eggshell thing going on there.
You know, what's funny is the birds that laid these eggs are mixed breed birds. They're part silky and part Ayam Samani. And an Ayam Samani is a very rare bird. And it's black. The feathers are black, the comb is black, the skin is black, even their innards are black.
Ooh.
Their feet are black. Everything on them is black. And they're beautiful, odd-looking chickens.
And you have what?
My daughter does.
Oh.
She searched high and low for these birds. She has one that's full-blooded, and the rest of them are silky mixed with that bird. And that's what laid these eggs. And they're very, very small, but they're delicious.
Sheena says she thought you were eating eggshells. Sorry.
No. Yes, Sheena, they're expensive birds. Yeah. She had like 11 of them. And I believe her dogs ate a few of them.
Oh.
Whatever. So she has like 7 left. And they call one of them zombie chicken. Because it was attacked by the dog and survived. And one side of its whole head and neck, there's no feathers. And, but it runs around and is perfectly fine. It just doesn't have feathers on that side of its head and neck. But, yeah, they call him Zombie. And they got another one whose name is Cupcake. My granddaughter named it Cupcake. And I don't even think they have names for the rest of them. But those two are absolutely noticeable, though. You can tell them apart from the rest of the chickens.
Yeah.
Do they eat the birds? Do they eat the birds, or they just keep them for eggs and for pets?
No, they just keep them for eggs. Just eggs and pets. Yeah. And now the dogs have learned not to attack the chickens. But the chickens have also gotten big enough that if the dogs come after them, they peck at them and stuff, so the dogs stay away.
Well, I have to make a phone call, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay,
All
we'll see
right.
you when you get back.
with some hard boiled eggs or something. I don't know.
Awesome,
So,
awesome. Yes, I was looking at names for them, Dwayne, and I honestly have not even. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. I haven't named them yet.
I'll be back too.
Okay. Oh Lord, everybody's leaving me. It's okay. Apparently, I can be entertaining by boiling eggs. Who knew? Curry eggs. Well, that's interesting, Sheena. I've never. See, I have never really eaten curry. Have you, Grumpus? I'm sure you have.
Yeah, curry is kind of a general term. There's so many different kind of curries.
Is there?
That's like talking about Italian sauce.
Oh.
Curries vary from region to region.
Right. Well, I always assumed that curry was very spicy.
It usually is.
I stayed away from it because I can't really do spicy like that.
But it's not necessarily hot spicy. It's just very spicy.
It just has a lot of flavor.
Very, very strong with the spices. Gotcha. I've had some that was pretty hot. It set you on fire.
Right.
But I've also had some that was hardly any heat to it at all.
See, now that's what I would need to try.
But you can't try curry in one place and decide if you like curry or not from one time. You got to sample different kinds. You got to try different kinds.
Yeah. Well, that makes a lot of sense. I make it so it's how I like it. I watched India YouTube. Okay, Sheena.
So my wife works at an engineering firm that's owned by an Indian. And probably 80% of the employees there are Indian. Mm-hmm. So they bring in a lot of crazy stuff for lunches and stuff like that. Now, I like Indian food, but the wife's not that fond of it.
No. I haven't found really too many things that I won't try.
Oh, same here. I'll try anything once.
Yeah. I love Thai food if it's not too spicy. Anything that's not too spicy, really, I can eat.
Well, the older she gets, the less tolerant she is of any heat.
Huh.
And I forget what we had the other night. I think we had some burgers. Mm-hmm. And she wanted to know what I put on the burger because it was kind of spicy. Huh. And I hadn't put anything on it, and we determined that she decided that the ketchup was hot. The same ketchup we've had for years and years and years, but to her it tasted. Ever since she's had COVID, her taste buds have been screwed up.
Yep. Mhm.
Because I even asked her the other night. I said, "Why is it you can eat, mild hot wings or medium wings, but the least little hint of heat with anything else, you turn your nose up?" She said, "Well,
isn't that interesting?
It's just." And she didn't used to be that way. She used to pile jalapenos on a baked potato and not even think twice about it.
Not me.
And now she, even just regular pepper, she'll say is too hot sometimes. It makes it very difficult to cook around my house.
I bet. This morning, Poppy made me some eggs. That's all I wanted. I had already made pancakes for the son. And I sat down and I said, "I'm really hungry, but I can't eat pancakes." I said, "Would you mind making a few scrambled eggs?" And he did. And the last time he made scrambled eggs, he was really heavy on the pepper. And it's not that I don't care for pepper. I like pepper a lot. I just don't like a lot of it in my eggs.
Yeah.
And so I told him last time, I said, "Look, you need to go easy on the pepper next time. Because pepper's great, but not on my eggs." And this time around, he did the same damn thing over again. He made those eggs so peppery that I couldn't even eat them. I had maybe 3 bites, and I said, "You can eat the rest of this. I can't eat it." Well, then he got his little feelings hurt,
I smoked a chuck roast last weekend.
Ooh, yeah.
And first thing she said, it had too much pepper on it.
Huh.
Well, it didn't have any pepper on it. I used a coffee rub on it, and it turned out it made the brisket come out almost black. But it was a coffee rub, and she assumed it was pepper.
That it was pepper.
And psychologically, it was too hot. She couldn't hardly eat it. So there was a good chance she's just nuts too.
Well, it's unfortunate too because, shoot, I bet that was delicious.
It was. That's what I had tonight on a sandwich. I chopped some of that up with some shallots and bell pepper and barbecue sauce, and had me a big old barbecue sandwich.
Dang, that sounds good.
It was really good. And I ate my share of barbecue yesterday and had it again today.
Right. Where did you go yesterday? What was that place called?
That was the Fort Bend County Barbecue Cook-Off.
Yeah.
It was going on this weekend. So I spent the evening down there last night. And I thought I'd had my fill of barbecue, but I ended up having some more tonight.
Well, I guess you thought better of going to Austin then.
Well, I didn't want to go by myself, and she didn't want to go.
Right.
And I needed to be there by noon, which means I would have had to leave here probably by 8:30, no later than 9. Mm-hmm. And, we were up pretty late last night.
Right,
She woke me up at 10:30 today and said, well, if you want to go to Austin, I'll go with you. I said, well,
goodness.
It's kind of late now.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how late you guys stayed up after I went to bed, but I'll tell you what I remember, because I was exhausted.
It was 20 till 5 when I went to bed.
Oh my!
In fact, God. I didn't even go to bed. I just laid in the recliner.
Did you? Oh my goodness! I know it was around 2 when I left the stream, and I went straight to bed. But I told Tom, I said, I'm going to leave this running. I'm sleeping, but I'm going to leave this running for your watch time.
Yeah.
And
I did the same thing.
Did you?
Yeah.
I remember seeing Patrick in the chat. And I don't remember anything after that. I saw his one little blurb come up, and I was out like a light. It was crazy. Because I don't, with this insomnia, I hardly ever am able to just go to sleep.
Right. It takes me a while to get my brain to slow down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. To get it to, I call it shut up.
All of my honeydews I need to get done, and the things I want to get started the next day. It's hard. Mm-hmm. It's hard to relax enough.
I understand that. So it was just a miracle last night. I laid down. I saw Patrick's name pop up. He said something. And that's the last thing I remember. I'm like, wow, that was awfully cool. I didn't wake up till 10 o'clock this morning. It was glorious.
I think I woke up at 9. But I just rolled over and went back to sleep.
Well, I'll tell you what I did. I got Violet up. Nope, that's not true. Poppy was out here doing something. I woke up, I came out here, I loaded the dishwasher, I did a load of laundry. Well, I got it all started, threw it in there with the washer on. I cleaned off my table. I talked to Poppy for a few minutes. He left to go do some shopping because he wanted to get some things for his boat. And I went back in the bedroom, laid down, went to sleep for another 3 hours. I darn sure did. And that's not like me at all. But I
generally, even like I said, I went to sleep last night. Last time I looked at the clock, it was 20 till 5. But wow. I still want to get up around 8 o'clock. I mean, I don't like to sleep in a room. I've only got 2 days on the weekend, once a week. So yeah. I don't want to lay in bed till noon, 1 o'clock.
I hear you.
If I stay in bed till 11 o'clock, I don't do anything the rest of the day. I figure my whole day's shot.
Yeah. Well, and I see that's the way I am on Mondays. I don't like to waste my Mondays.
Yeah.
I love me some Mondays.
And especially
and I know
with the
most
weather.
People don't.
With the
Right,
weather way
yeah.
it's been, I want to get up and have my coffee and sit out on the deck for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Have a cup of coffees, and you know, by 10 o'clock, I want to get something going.
And enjoy it, yeah. My dad, God love him, I called him the other day to check on him. You know, I told you he lost his brother.
Yeah.
It's been a couple weeks ago. And so I call him every now and then to check on him. And I said, hey, what's going on? He says, just sitting out here in paradise. I'm telling you what, he's got 22 acres in Georgia with a great big pond in the back of his house.
Yeah.
And it's just absolutely the most peaceful place in the world to me.
Yeah.
But I told him the other day, I said, we've been wanting to go visit him since COVID, you know.
Right.
And the few times that we did plan to go visit, one of the kids would come down sick with something. And I'm like, I'm not taking my sick kids to see my parents. They're too old to get sick, you know. And I'm looking, there we go. So anyhow, we were talking about it the other day, and I said, I've got to get over there to see y'all. I said, nobody's promised tomorrow. And
that's true.
I don't want to say, oh, I wanted to, but couldn't get there, you know.
Yep.
And I said, but you know, you got to get rid of your company. My brother and his wife have been living there since December.
Yeah, they're still there, huh?
And they're still there. And I just, it's going to be really hard for me to go visit and be in that chaos, because when I go to visit my parents, I go for the peace and quiet.
Yeah.
And
well, we've been sitting out on deck. We've been having just a ton of hummingbirds coming through.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, I've got 3 feeders out, and you know, I've seen as many as a dozen birds at one time buzzing around the backyard. So they're all headed down to Rockport and getting ready to head south.
Head to Mexico or wherever they go. Yeah. That's amazing.
It's pretty, I don't have acreage, but it's pretty peaceful out there.
Yeah. Well, you got your pond too that.
Oh yeah, you listen to that water. You can go right back to sleep real quick.
Heck yeah. And one of these days, I keep saying one of these days, I'm going to have some peace.
Well, you got to grab it while you can. Just grab it and take it.
Well, and that's kind of what I do here. I get it in little increments, you know. Little episodic peace moments. And that's fine, I guess, for now. Whenever, when the boy graduates, we'll have so many more options.
Yeah.
I really am opposed to moving these kids away from the only home they've ever known. When they get grown, if they decide to move, fine, they can go. But for now, I feel obligated to keep them in a stable place that they're familiar with. Silly me. I mean,
those last few years are going to sail by pretty fast.
Oh, sure, yeah. Probably faster than I want them to, you know?
Yeah.
But then again, Murphy's the kid that's probably going to live at home till he's 45 and live in a basement if we had one. And
I wouldn't wish that on you.
He won't. But honestly, I wouldn't care if either one of them wanted to stay home as long as they had jobs. And
that's the mama in you.
And I get that. But I want them to be able to live their life and do what they want to do too.
Right.
You know? That's what I did. I left home. I lived my life, screwed it up, made it right. All in about 57 years.
Well, we've all made our mistakes, but one thing I didn't do was ever move back home.
I didn't either.
No.
I didn't either.
That's a white flag I was never gonna wave.
Me either. That was one thing that I couldn't do it. I don't know how these kids do it. Good.
Well, parents make it easy for them.
My oldest daughter.
Look, I've always taken a lot of pride that I never moved back home, but was that really the smartest thing for me? I could have saved a lot of money if I could have moved.
And therein lies the question.
If I could have got another 10 years back, I could have saved a bunch of coin.
You are exactly right. And, I think about that sometimes. My brother lived at home until he was 29 years old. He got married.
I mean, in my experience, independence equals poor.
Mine too. Look at that. I'm serious. I'm listening to you. I can hear you. I'm just away from the thing. I got to get these grounds out of my coffee.
Thank goodness I got my dad's hard head and my mom's stubbornness, and I was just gonna make it or die.
That's how I was. Sink or swim. It's all on me. Because I did not want to depend on
Never asked for help. Never asked for money.
And I probably should have.
Many times I probably should have, and I wanted to, but I didn't.
And I never will forget one time visiting my parents, and I was explaining to them. Well, we were just talking, and I told them, I said, there were times when I had macaroni and tomatoes to eat for a week, and that's what we ate. And I'm not just talking about me; I'm talking about all my kids too.
Yeah. But
that's what we ate until I got paid again, so we could go to the grocery store. And my stepmother looked at me and said, well, that's when you should have called and asked for some help. And I'm like, no.
Didn't need it. You were feeding your kids.
That's right. I was feeding my kids, feeding myself. And I never once got on any kind of assistance.
Me either.
I should have. And I regret that now, really.
Hell, I never even filed for unemployment when I was between jobs.
Right.
Which wasn't the smartest thing. I was probably entitled to it, but my pride wouldn't let me do it.
I understand that. I do.
And the way I looked at it, if I had that, then the urgency to find more work wouldn't have been there.
I never went on any kind of unemployment when I was between jobs. I should have, but I didn't. But now, if I could live my life over again, I wonder if I would have done it? And I probably wouldn't have.
Well, it just depends on if I could go back and be just as stupid as I was, I'd probably do the same damn things.
There you go. And we don't get the benefit of redoing things, do we?
No, we don't.
That is not a luxury that we are privy to.
I hear you, Sheena. I'm with you.
Yeah, me too, Sheena. Me too. And but you know what? Without that pride, I feel like I don't know.
That's what's
the word
missing.
I'm looking for.
That's what's missing in the last two generations.
I agree.
Pride, accountability, responsibility.
Yeah. And this is one thing I can't stand. Everywhere you go now, you see young people, and it's not just young people, it's all people, but they're at a job. And I always felt like if I'm going to do a job, I'm going to do it to the best of my ability.
Right.
And everybody half-asses everything.
They do the minimum required to get a check.
The very minimum. Yeah. And that's just not who I am. If I go to do a job, I'm going to do my best. Even if it's not good enough, I'm going to do the best I can do. But usually it is good enough, Yeah. It's better than good enough.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about there, Sheena. My wife tells me that all the time because I'll give somebody a shirt off my back, but it's hard for me to take something from somebody else.
Right, right. Hey, Rusty Rambles. It is a great morning. It's a beautiful morning. You worked full time since you were 15 and a half. Yeah, yeah. I didn't. I've worked in increments.
I've worked ever since I was 16.
Mm-mm-mm. Of course, it was difficult for me to work with all those kids. I couldn't even afford daycare. I mean, I'd have had to pay $500-600 a month just for daycare for 5 kids.
Oh,
And
I'm sure.
I wasn't educated enough to make that kind of money every week, you know.
But we
Now,
all lived through all of it.
had there been YouTube around when I was in my 20s, I can assure you
I'd have
that
twerked my ass off.
Man, I'd have been one of them YouTube millionaires. You hear me?
I hear you.
Because I was cute, I was little, I was smart, and I could have entertained the whole world. Old and ugly ain't no fun. My dad told me when I was a kid, yeah, you better go to college and get a skill because cute don't last forever.
Yeah.
I didn't believe him. I did not believe him. Till about 10
I had
years.
a better body in my 20s too, but she got away.
Yeah, right. She got away. Look at that.
She got away.
See, these don't even look like jammies, do they, Grumpus?
No, I wouldn't have known that's what they were.
Yeah. I got this, and I got a little outfit for Violet, and yeah, that was it. You were in nursing for 26 years. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
See, I went to nursing school, and I got almost finished. Well, I got to the part where you do your clinicals, and I got in the hospital environment for my first clinical, and absolutely despised it. Absolutely. I did all that education. I loved the education part of it. I loved learning about anatomy and physiology and chemistry and all these things, right? But when it come to taking care of people, I'm like, no, no, no. If I want to do this, I can go home. I want to hear sick people. Yeah. I'm like, I got 5 kids at home I got to take care of. I can't take care of these people. No. So I quit. I'm like, I ain't doing this. This is ridiculous. My dog is out there barking her full head off at nothing, at the dark. Let me get her.
How you doing, Marcel? Hanging in there?
Come here, ding-a-ling.
I had to eat some pretzels.
Get in here. Good night, night. Bye now. Night, night.
Yeah, and my teenager, I had to get my 15-year-old to bed. I was like, okay, it's 1:45 in the morning, and you need to go to bed.
Oh, he was up?
Yep. Tucked away in a dark corner with his phone. I was like, seriously? I was like, you need to go to bed.
No kidding. Mine was just up eating salted caramel brownie ice cream.
Nice. I'm jealous.
In front of me. He's in big trouble. So what do y'all have planned for tomorrow? I know you got yard work to do and honeydews to do.
I'm going to go buy 3 bolts and finish that arbor.
Good. We just bought a new puppy.
Nice.
What kind of puppy, Jonesy?
The best kind. He's going to give it away.
Yeah. Here, I bought this for you. Take care of it and love it and rub its fur backwards forever.
You're always good with the one-liners there, Grumpus.
Pardon me?
You're always good at the one-liners.
He really is.
Yeah.
Master of the one-liner.
Master.
I probably need to put my brain in gear before I turn my mouth on sometimes.
We don't want it. We don't want it any other way.
No, we wouldn't. Oh my goodness.
So, Patrick, do you know Johnny Maggs? He has a podcast.
I know
So
the
what was
name.
up with that today?
Yeah, Johnny
I saw
Maggs
everybody
is
was going to Austin.
he has the Pit Life Barbecue podcast. He's up in New England. I think he's in Salem.
I don't think I've ever. I know of him because of just you hear names and I've seen live streams and things.
He used to fill in. He used to fill in for Kent when Kent and CJ did the hot seat.
Oh yeah.
So anyway, he was in town this weekend. I got to spend the evening with him last night.
Oh yeah.
And he picked up a new smoker today, Backline Barbecue, and up in Austin. His wife had bought him a smoker on a trailer, and he hadn't seen it. So this has been in the works now for the last so many months, and he finally got to come see it for the first time and pick it up today. So there was a whole bunch of people went to Austin for a big party.
What do you mean YouTubers?
Pardon me?
You mean other YouTubers?
Other YouTubers.
Oh, okay. So who are anyone I would know other than?
Well, Rick with Galendo's, he was there. In fact,
Cool.
I think he posted a video.
Yeah, he did. I saw that today.
James with Eamon McClaymon was there. Jason with Frack Daddy, he was there. Johnny, Chef Johnny was there.
Chef Johnny, yeah.
A couple of other characters that I can't remember their names. But there was a whole bunch of them there.
They were in Austin?
They were and went Austin with Backline Smokers, I believe is the name of the company. This company's famous for their finishes that they put on these trailers. I mean, they put like automotive finishes on them. Ooh. So this smoker was bright purple, a real deep saturated purple. Looked like it had clear coat on top of it, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, wow.
It was beautiful.
I saw Rick was live and traveling, and I was like...
Yeah, he was heading there. That's where I wanted to go this morning, but I was going to have to be there by noon, so I would have had to leave here by 8:30 to make it. So I didn't.
So how they came down here? They drove?
Yeah, they drove down here and swung by Houston to go to Uncle Steve had invited them out to the barbecue cook-off. So I met them out there last night. And then they all went to Austin today. And I think Johnny and his family is going to do some running around Austin tomorrow. And then Monday, they're going to fire up the pit. They're going to show him how to build the fire and how to season it in and get it all ready to go before he hauls it back to New England Tuesday morning. But if you ever catch his podcast, he's quite the character.
Is he? Johnny Maggs, right? I mean, because you mentioned other names too, they're like Chef Johnny and
Frack Daddy.
Frack Daddy, Jared. I mean, their channels I'm subscribed to, and I just because I think the way it must work is once you stop watching them regularly, you don't get the
notifications.
You need to sort of start watching it. So then you're so busy with other channels and keep it. You just lose track.
I can't keep up with half of them.
Oh, it's a nightmare. And the thing is, they're all like those guys. They're all, especially like Chef Johnny. I love his channel. And there's some others too that you mentioned. T-Roy.
T-Roy wasn't there, but
no, I know, but he's just as an example. His channel, like because that's another one I enjoy watching his stuff.
He kind of backed off on putting videos out. I mean, he's hit like 200,000 or 300,000, something like that. So he just kind of rolling along now. He didn't put out too many videos.
Wow.
And same way with Jason at Baby Back Maniac. Once he hit 100,000, he hasn't been putting stuff out very much.
But that's weird, right?
Depends how ambitious you are, doesn't it? Because I like this. I've seen that happen where there's this guy, Mark Weens, and he travels around the world and just does food reviews and stuff like this. And he pumps out the videos. He's extraordinary work ethic, and they're all like they're basically they're not like 5-minute videos and stuff. It's like half an hour, 40 minutes, an hour long.
They're like blogs.
Good night, Alec.
Yeah, and but he pumps them out, and in the past 6 months I've seen him go from he's nearly got from 8 to 10 million subscribers. He's got another 2 million in the space of a few months. And there's no sign of him stopping.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Well,
he just seems to really love what he does. I don't think he'd know what to do if he wasn't doing what he's doing. So he just does it and doesn't care. Obviously, and then you get other people that have got different agendas and stuff. But,
well, some of them are just riding out the residual income.
Yeah, fair enough.
And there's always somebody new finding your old stuff.
Exactly.
And the check keep coming in, I guess.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It keeps rolling on in. Look at me. Rolling.
I'm rolling in it.
Rolling an empty whiskey bottle and
I'm
empty
so
peanut butter jars.
Oh my.
Johnny Mag.
Rick and Chef Johnny and Jared, and now that the
Andrew was there with Grill Sergeant.
He moved down here. They're all so close to me.
Yeah.
I wish I could meet them.
Today would have been a good day to meet a bunch of them.
Yeah.
James with Aimham and Claimham was there.
I'm trying to think of the channel. I'm sure they're from Texas. It's the two brothers. Russ.
Are they twins?
No. Russ Jones. Is it Russ Jones or Russ?
Russ Jones. Yeah, he's in Biloxi.
What's the name of his?
Smoky Ribs.
That's the one.
He's right down the road from me.
Yeah, he's in
I love
Biloxi.
that. I love his channel, and he's one of those people that he's got hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and he'll reply to your comments.
Oh yeah.
It's a funny phenomenon that, because I think I don't know how they do it.
He's been putting out more videos lately because he's finally retired.
Has he?
So now he's taking the time to put videos out more regularly.
Yeah.
But
Here's another
Smoky
one,
Ribs, he likes to barbecue, but most of his most watched videos are when he does seafood.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I've seen him do a few good seafood ones.
Yep.
But that's another channel I haven't watched for, and I love it. I wish I had. Yeah, you just get caught up in what's happening now,
Right. Do you watch Cooking with Rye? He's you never heard of Rye? He has a pretty good channel.
No,
and he cranks them out pretty good.
I follow him, but I never get his notifications either.
I get him every once in a while. He was a playwright. He's an author of books, and they've made movies off of his stuff. Two of them are pretty famous.
You might have mentioned him before, because that rings a bell.
Yeah. What was the movies that he's known for? Is oh geez.
Yeah, you've mentioned this guy before, I'm sure.
Yeah. You'd know the movies.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's I guess he's kind of retired from that. At one time, he was putting out 4 videos a week.
Holy Moses!
And he shoots his videos. I think he said he's got like 7 or 8 cameras he uses, and edits everything all down. He does a big time production, and he was cranking out 4 a week for almost a year.
Jeez.
And he said that like to killed him.
I bet it
Yeah,
did.
It is a full-time job doing that.
Oh yeah.
Mm. Yeah,
the first year that I did YouTube, I put out 3 videos a week. And it was tough. And I didn't even know what I was doing. I still don't know what I'm doing.
There's no way I could do that.
But well, I stayed home all the time, and I thought, what else do I have to do? Let's just make some videos. But I felt like I was doing so much that I wasn't able to improve on anything. I didn't have the time to practice.
You can't enjoy it.
Right. So now I just post videos when I have something to film.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. Instead of trying to make up things to film,
I mean, I told the wife here the other day, I should be ashamed of myself. I've had the channel for over 4 years now. I've only got 43 videos up.
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize
that. But it's quality, not quantity.
43 videos.
Yeah.
Your videos are actually good.
Right.
I don't know about that.
Spit mine out, and no one,
I think it's like finding a dinosaur or something. When I finally put something out, it's like a train wreck. People they gotta watch.
Yeah, that's right.
Goodness.
We don't know when there's going to be another one. Better watch the last one.
I've got 275.
No kidding.
Yeah.
275 what?
Videos.
Oh. Yeah, I'd have. I don't know how many I've got.
How do you see how many videos?
I go to Social Blade and find it.
You either count them or I've got mine all. When I put a video up, it automatically goes to a playlist of all my stuff, and it'll give you a total.
That's true. I've got that one. Hold on. Let's see.
Yeah, I've thought about deleting my first 250. But
no, don't delete anything.
Can't be bothered.
Yeah, don't delete anything. Don't do it.
Don't tell me what to do, Hillary. I mean, sorry, Marcel.
The first
You have 185, Marcel.
The first ones are always cringeworthy, but that lets you know how far you've come.
And that is true.
Yeah, well, I've improved
Then I look at the last one. I'm thinking, man, I got a lot of improvements to make.
Oh no, you've got your brand. Your brand works. I mean, you wouldn't have, people do.
Well, Patrick, we're neck and neck.
Patrick's naked?
We're naked.
What'd you say?
Right?
I said we're neck and neck.
Oh, a naked neck.
Oh, that's what you said.
He has 274.
Well, obviously, y'all are working harder than I am.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, but you're getting the results.
Right?
I don't know about that.
Which is really hard. I've got 172.
Yes.
Now, this Social Blade counts your live streams, too.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. Everything that you've put up. So.
Yeah. Well, what's your next video going to be, Marcel?
I have 2 coming out this next week. I have a pumpkin upside down cake, and then I have a low carb version of the easy Alfredo bake I did.
Oh, that's right. You were going to do the low carb version. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have the low carb version of the Alfredo bake. It's veggie and chicken loaded. And then I'm doing a pumpkin upside down cake, which is the way I'm going to ruin my diet next week.
Sounds worthy.
Yeah, I've had that recipe on my blog for a year now, and it's a freaking delicious cake.
Sounds amazing.
It's dumb.
Yeah.
What about you, Patrick? I need to watch your cheeseburger video.
Who? What?
You.
Yeah, I do too. I saw the notification.
Oh, that. What was that? Oh, that's the last one, isn't it? The burger thing. Yeah. I've got another one that I'll probably put up tonight if I get time It's all ready to go. But I don't like. I find that it comes in waves with me. I get all these ideas, and then when it comes to actually doing them, it's like, no, that's a horrendous idea. No, that turns into something completely different. Like the next one that I'm going to put up, for example, was going to be some sort of a rice dish, and the end result, there's no freaking rice anywhere in the video. That's just I threw it all. I mean, I didn't even do rice. But it was going to be some sort of a rice thing. I don't know what happened. It just turned into something completely different.
Might want to change the title.
That's what I was saying to Sheena before. I highly recommend drunk cooking. Cooking. Because you can always edit things. You see, that's the skill, is to edit out the drunk bits. Well, not all of them. Some of them. It's like when you're drunk, you still do some things correctly.
True.
Sometimes. The idea is that I would never do live drunk cooking videos.
No, because then people see you burn all your eggs. No,
they'd see me naked from the waist down.
It was Charlotte. It was air boiled.
Air boiled. There you go. I like that.
Honestly, they were delicious.
Yeah,
they were really
we
good.
Just created a new style of cooking.
Air boiled eggs. I wonder if I should make a video. No.
You definitely should.
You know what? You should make a funny short. That would be funny.
That would be kind of funny.
I might do that.
Yeah, I'm sort of jealous. That's something I would do.
Me?
And you discovered it.
We kept Charlotte so distracted she forgot to put water in her boiled eggs.
So but there's ways you could spin it. Like you could call it like, in times of drought when there's no water available.
Indeed. Do it like a prepping channel.
Yeah.
And you don't have an air fryer,
out of water, you can still air boil eggs.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm fading. If y'all want to stay on, you're welcome, but I'm going to bed. How do I do that, Marcel?
You just, make it in the stream and make it private.
How do I do that?
Just click in the stream. Just tell all of us.
Everybody bye.
And then just
bye everybody.
Oh.
Bye everyone.
The host is the hostess with the mostest is fading fast.
I am bad. So I end, and then what happens?
And then we just stay.
Okay. Guys, have a wonderful evening, and thank you so much for coming. I cannot end the stream without saying that. I appreciate every one of you, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend, what's left of it. Okay?
Alex, Sheena,
stay safe, guys.
Radio
Take
Jonesy.
care.
Subscribe to each other. Yeah.
Dwayne, if you still